Joking. I don't know who the guy is. I talked to Mark earlier today. Like, Mark is sick. You know, Mark, yeah, he's sick. He's in a hospital. Yeah. Yeah, he's in a hospital. Good. How you doing?
What are we doing up here?
Sticker. I thought you already had a thing that's already built into it. It's not.
No, it's Matt's ring.
Huh?
Matt's ring, so I think he does it for other stuff.
Oh. Oh, it says carbon? That's what you're saying?
Like it's for his ring. Like
Oh,
all
yeah,
of
no, I
it.
don't know. Yeah. I thought maybe CountryBox would have bought it. Yeah.
We got one before. Why wait for us? He said before.
Thank you, Barry. No, dude.
Or harder, not smarter, man.
But instead of putting a sticker in it,
Yeah, I don't know.
oh, yeah. Have you seen it when there would be like fighting and sweating and they didn't like slipped on it?
No, whenever they bust each other in the face, I try to look the other way. I don't know.
I mean, just the sweat. Yeah, it's
I ain't into the nasty. Hey, John. John, this is
All right. That's no good.
Probably. I hate short heels. I like to be the tallest woman. Makes me feel superior.
I'm not really sure what universe I'm in right now.
I hear you. just ask Christy at the door where I sit, and you can sit right behind me. Definitely not the same, bro. Queensberry.
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Good to see you. Heard y'all jamming here a little earlier.
Yeah. Get it right. Get it right. Mary's got us. Sounds good. Ready to get that fucking ring and swing, dude.
Yeah. I only fight when I got to.
If it paid a little more.
Uh-huh.
If it paid a little more.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get paid more, or somebody like need to show you shown some respect.
Yeah.
Hey, Albert. How
Hey,
you
how you
doing?
doing?
Mike Rogers.
Oh, Mike.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I was just looking up some of our guys with Vlad.
What you want to know? What about which one?
Well, Sirenko, I was just looking at, like, he signed with Queensberry, so I just
See
wanted
what
to see
the,
Tyson Fury.
I really want to see this. This main event's going to be a lot better than the record shows.
Oh, yeah.
That record that
Yeah.
guy has 36 wins or 30 losses or whatever else, or 30.
Yeah,
whatever
but
it
he
is.
probably taking fights on, like, short notice.
He
and
has
all
fought Andre Durrell, Andre Ward. He's fought Ramirez. He's fought Uzagati. He went the distance with all these guys. He's also got knockout wins over Ronald Hearns and Antoine Eccles. We're talking about this guy can fight. The other guy,
Check,
even though he has
check.
a good record, he ain't fought that kind of opposition, and he's never been past 6 rounds.
Check, check.
Scheduled for 10.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be interesting.
He's in really good shape now.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
He's in great shape, so I can't wait.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna be something else.
I'm gonna go in there and see if there's a couple of ages and heights that were missing off a couple of these guys. Yeah, and ages. So I'm gonna go back in there and see if I can find them.
I didn't get any acres or height.
I'll find them out. Well, it's for the debut. One of them was the debut guy. Like,
Well, I
these
mean,
are
other than Jimmy Jr. is, Josh Popper, his debut, I think he's 31. Popper,
okay.
right here, he's 31. He's a debut. Of course, Jimmy is, I don't know how tall he is, but
Oh, you're talking about Adam?
yeah, Junior.
I can't be in here for that one. That's not on TV though, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I gotta step out for that one because it's against USA boxing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta stay amateur because you gotta put his headgear on. He has to wear headgear.
Yeah. Well, that's probably to protect Jimmy from commissioner.
No, it's like so he can continue to
Oh, it's an amateur.
continue to be an amateur. So,
Really?
yeah, that's what they were saying yesterday.
I thought he was gonna go pro.
No. This is in amateurs. So he's like, if he doesn't wear his headgear, he wouldn't be able to be amateurs.
Gotcha.
So Jimmy made him like you don't wear your headgear, so he can continue amateurs.
All right, let's see here. See if we got anything here. All right, what do you have for the height on
I don't have any height.
Level body?
I don't have any height.
I used to run this song. I put it on loop. I had it on a cassette tape. Like, I bet I had it 30 times before it on, and that's the only song I ran to when I did my road was this song right here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel it in the air, man.
Absolutely.
I used to love coming out to this and playing football.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
2-time Pro Bowler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you the man.
We used to do this. It was awesome.
What do you have for Raquan Ashby? Age, height? Do you have any?
I didn't put any height, because normally I don't have it on here. They'll have it on the tail of the tapes.
Well, I like to be able to talk about it sometimes, because it makes a difference in the strategy and stuff.
Oh, okay.
For the basketball.
Maybe ask,
I'm gonna go back there and talk about
ask Mike.
it. All right.
Yeah, Mike got all the tail of the tapes. Height and the weight, yeah. What's going on with you? Chilling. Same old thing.
item. That better?
Sorry, didn't see your call. I had to take a nap before the fights tonight.
Especially because I just drove home from New York.
Hey, sorry, didn't see your call. I had to take a nap before the fights tonight. Yeah, but you ain't working at night, or are you? I get that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's about the.
Test 1 2 3. Check. Test 1 2 3. Are we good?
Oh yeah, no.
We good?
I believe that. It's like
Check 1 2 3.
these guys.
Check 1 2 3 4.
Really, Mr. Kimbrough is, you know,
Good to go?
and 100%. But the girl, like, oh well, I think we should get used cars. I'm like, Camille built these.
Got a buzz in
cars,
his ear.
like, they're gonna be like.
I hear it too.
What?
I hear it.
Yeah. All right, so because I'm just overstepping Des, who you talk to. I'm going straight there because I've been going through her, and then she like pinching down information, and yeah. So I'm just over. Right. went and
Yeah, it's got a mid-level buzz. I can hear it on both channels. Is that mono? Hold on. Hey, Barry, you can hear it in-house, right? You can hear it. I mean, I can hear it in-house.
That working?
Yeah, come up in the ring. There it is. That's clear. Whatever that was, it's clear. Good to go, Barry.
Check.
said, man, like, oh well, we didn't want you to come in.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Come in,
Ready to go?
crush you guys. Like, we didn't want to be crushed by you, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I mean, like literally everything I said is like had to repeat, and then still hold it up. So that's why I'm just like,
Check
all right.
1 2. Hey,
So
1
what's my
2.
next step now? I'm going directly to Mr. Kimbrough and be like, hey, either we could do this right here.
Hey, this
now,
is Michael.
or like
Being wild
I'm just
and
gonna
crazy.
partner with you guys and be done with it. You know, like, I mean, that's what I said. That's what I was like. So that's where I'm at.
Hey, this is 2. 2 2. Hey, 2.
So like, what's awesome? You can
Hey, 2 2. 1 2. Good.
Like 7 minutes, guys. 7.
No, I got it. Remember the text.
7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes, Dougie Fresh. You're on. How you doing, sir?
Test one, test two.
So you going to keep it under control tonight, you said, huh? No. Attaboy, that's what I like to hear. You don't want to see the big hurt under control? All right.
Do not talk in between rounds because there's no commercials.
In between rounds?
I'm nervous for my man.
I'm ready.
I'm nervous.
James Lethal Payne in the house. Best timekeeper in the state of Tennessee.
welcome. We are live here in Nashville, Tennessee at the Texas Troubadour Theatre for CountryBox 23. My name is Mike Rogers, and I'm here with the Hall of Fame NFL football star legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Albert Haynesworth is in the house. We have got a fantastic card tonight. It's going to be a big one. The main event is Derek Finley versus Maito Sando, and it's going to be a fantastic fight in the super middleweight division. 10 rounds of bombs being thrown tonight. It's going to be a big one. There it is right there. Two killers coming at you. We are here. We got a union playing tonight, 7 bouts. This is going to be a big one, and we're going to throw it back up to Mr. J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary Troubadour Theatre here in Nashville, Tennessee, for the historic and record-breaking 23rd, can y'all believe that? 23rd installment of CountryBox, where music meets boxing. Presented to you by the man himself, Jimmy Adams Promotions. Tonight, folks, we have 7 huge professional boxing matches for you. We want to welcome our newest viewers watching us on USA Today channels, including Fire TV, Freevee, Sports.tv, Plex, and True TV Plus. For everything CountryBox, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out CountryBox247.com. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by David Roach Dentistry. CountryBox also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the CountryBox fighters, signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions, and heartfelt thanks to Will Russ, the owner of Clean Eats. But, folks, before the fights start, we want to welcome to the stage. You may have thought someone ran over a skunk. That wasn't a skunk. That was ACM-nominated Billboard Music's Rookie of the Month, Red Street Records recording artist. They smell like weed. It's Neon Union.
The sole objective is the pursuit of the singular finish with only the...
It's about to be a party over here, boy.
Oh, yeah. Y'all ready to have some fun? Is what brings us together. Sometimes you gotta go back to go forward. And I don't mean going back to reminisce or chase ghosts. I mean go back to see where you came from. When it comes to money, we've been just as happy living in my airstream. That doesn't mean I want to get rid of the house.
About to have a good time. Talk to him, Zach.
I ain't Elon Musk, but I got a quarter-inch socket trying to make a rocket out of this truck.
I bet you do. Ain't got a 40-foot yacht.
What you got?
But I got an old jumbo that'll flow to my honey hole spot. I got a little green talking about dollars. Yeah, we're all getting loaded in a holler.
I work hard for my money. Don't know a thing on a thing I own. Down on the farm with my honey. Honey dripping 24K gold. T-bones and taters, homegrown tomatoes, and a razor that'll jump that dick. Got $1 million blue hat dude. Looking at you in the sunset, kid. Can't put a price on paradise out here in Steve. Yeah, we're redneck rich.
My pretty double white queen.
She's the queen of my double white
Oh,
dress.
she's top shelf, hot as hell, I smell crown royalty. Yeah, you know what I mean. And we big ballin' on the hillbilly budget. High rollin' and we damn sure love it.
I work hard for my money. Don't know a thing on a thing I own. Down on the farm with my honey. Honey dripping 24K gold. T-bones and taters, homegrown tomatoes, and a razor that'll jump that dick. Got $1 million blue hat view when I'm looking at you in the sunset, kid. Can't put a price on paradise.
with you when you go. I work hard for my money, don't know a thing on a thing. Down on the farm with my honey dripping 24K gold. T-bones and taters, homegrown tomatoes, and a razor that'll jump that dish. Got $1 million blue-eyed view, and I'm looking at you in a sunset kiss. Can't put a price on paradise out here in the sticks. As long as I got Wayne and Willie and cash, that's good as it gets. Yeah, we're redneck rich. Take it with you when you go. Thank you. I said we taking by some rules we live by, baby.
Let's play a little song called The Golden Rule.
The Golden Rule. Let's go.
That's right. Only kill what you're gonna eat. Phone calls and love are both a two-way street.
Never feed a dog off the table.
Keep a good pair of jumper cables in a toolbox on the Chevy. Keep that new King James ready.
Yeah, we grew up. Red letters, good book, church pewed up. Every Sunday learning do to others as we have them do. Ain't the only one we stuck to. Around here there's more than a few of them small town golden rules, yeah. Last one through, better shut the gate. It ain't trying till you try duct tape. Save a little bit every paycheck. Listen a little more and learn to say less. Watch your mouth and your mama's ass. Don't start a fight, just talk it out. Buy a buddy a beer, hold your baby's hand, fill the altar plate, and tip the band. We grew up, red letters, good book, church pewed up. Every Sunday learning do to others as we have them do to us. Yeah, man, Matthew 7:1-2 ain't the only one we stuck to. Around here there's more than a few of them small town golden rules, yeah. It might not be written in the law, but we live by the die by, y'all. Yeah, we grew up, red letters, good book, church pewed up. Every Sunday learning do to others as we have them do to us. Yeah, that Matthew 7:1-2 ain't the only one we stuck to. Around here there's more than a few of them small town golden rules, yeah. Small town golden rules, yeah. Thank you.
CountryBox, how y'all feeling out there?
Y'all ready for some boxing or what? Oh, it's gonna be a good night tonight.
I'm ready to see some left hooks, some right hooks, and a bunch of y'all drinking and having fun now. Let's take it back a little bit.
Let's take them with something they might know.
You say you were wrong to ever leave me alone, and now you're sorry, you're lonesome and scared, and you say you'd be happy if you could just come
Well, they said what we had could never turn back. Said you're leaving, caught me unaware. Well, the fact is you run, and that can't be undone. So here's a quarter, call someone to care. Whoa, call someone who listen. It might give a damn, or maybe one of your sordid affairs. But don't you come around here handing me none of your life. Well, here's a quarter, call someone to care. Oh, yeah. Tell you, if I had to break up with somebody and they had to break up with me, I'll have them leave me right at the bar.
If you're gonna leave me on a Friday.
That's
night.
right. Oh, I called up my old buddies, said I can't do this alone.
Boys, I think she's gone for good this time. She said it's best I don't come.
Well, bartender, won't you help me? Won't you keep them coming nice and strong?
Don't let this glass run empty, 'cause we'll be here all night long.
With $10 worth of quarters in the jukebox, I can play every leaving song. I got the best bar stool and a bottle half full of Jack. No, there ain't Jack wrong. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I was crying. Won't find no tear in my beer. I'll be here all night, doing all right. When she let me ride.
She's gone, I'm gone, everybody's getting gone. I didn't have to go far. I'm cold beer chilling like the one I'm killing
In this honky-tonk bar, with $10 worth of quarters in a jukebox, I can play every leaving song. I got the best bar stool and a bottle half full of Jack. No, there ain't Jack wrong. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I was crying. Won't find no tear in my beer. I'll be here all night, doing all right. When she let me right in. quarters in a jukebox. I can play every leaving song. I got the best bar stool and a bottle half full of Jack. No, there ain't Jack wrong. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I was crying. Won't find no tear in my beer. I'll be here all night, doing alright. Where she let me right here. Yeah, I'll be here all night, doing alright. Where she let me right here.
All you have to do
Thank you.
is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. The focus, the passion, the fearlessness, it's all right there staring back at you. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Ladies, it's time to get serious. Win! Win, 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 win! Yeah! Serve everything else! Win, 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 win! Start chasing.
Gear up for the win. Welcome to your Walmart.
We are back live at the Texas Troubadour Theater for CountryBox number 23. My name is Mike Rogers, and I'm here with Albert Hainsworth, and we are about to come up on a demonstration of talent. It's a 3-round super welterweight bout. It'll be 3 3-minute rounds with Jimmy Adams Jr. and Molique Artis. I believe we're going to be going back up to the ring with Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our first fight of the night. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilson, North Carolina, Molique Artis.
Jimmy Adams Jr. making his way to the ring. Looks like the legendary Christy Martin is helping him to the corner. No, this is Molique Artis. All the way from Wilson, North Carolina, being led to the ring by the legendary Christy, the coal miner daughter, Martin.
You know, it's a pleasure just to be around Christy Martin, you know, Hall of Famer, a person that I've watched, you know, like one of my first women fighters I've ever seen. And for her to actually be here is absolutely amazing.
You know, absolutely. She was absolutely one of the people that started it all for the women. I mean, obviously there have been people that have come before her, but she is the one that put them on the map.
Oh, yeah, she's the pioneer for sure.
And now, the man you've all come to see in the red corner from Nashville, Tennessee. Put your hands together for Jimmy Adams.
And here he comes to the ring. Mr. Jimmy Adams Jr. being led by his father, Jimmy Adams Sr., who has Jimmy Adams Promotion and is the CEO of CountryBox 23.
Also, you can see who is in this corner right now, Nettles.
The crowd is hyped up. It's a packed house.
Absolutely. We got a young one right here that's looking to...
He's looking to go professional. Again, this is a demonstration of talent. He wants to show everybody what he's all about as he gets ready to make his pro debut, I believe, in a few months.
You know, the beautiful thing is, like, I've known Jimmy Adams Jr. for, you know, good almost 2 years now, and just to watch him, to see him grow. You know, he's still like the same. He's younger than my middle son. So, like, you know, just to see him, I've trained him. like running and all that stuff. I'll put him through, crap, but he's our guy.
So what you're saying is that he's in good shape, and we're gonna see a good one tonight.
Oh, he's in great shape.
Okay, let's go up to JT Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special attraction tonight. It's a demonstration of talent scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 150 pounds, a veteran of 12 professional fights from Wilson, North Carolina. Please welcome Molique Artis. And in the red corner, weighing in 151.6 pounds, hailing from the 615, making his CountryBox debut. Please welcome Jimmy Adams.
Red corner, blue corner, blue corner, blue corner. All right, listen up, guys. I'm the third man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times, watch your low blows and your headbutt. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. Even though this is an exhibition, we still go by the rules. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
And we'll get to see in this demonstration of talent what Jimmy Adams is bringing to the table.
I talked to him yesterday. He's a little nervous because, this is the family business. He's a little nervous to step on this size, but he has the talent where he feel like he can take it a little bit.
Already coming out, starting the jab, taking his time. Got caught again. Needs to keep his hands up. Oh, he took a straight right hand and went down. I believe that caught him off guard. That hurt him.
Yeah, this guy right here is, what? He's good. He's good. He's a little wobbly. He's never been in a real fight right now.
Yeah, this could be an eye opener for him.
Yeah, he's going to get back to his technique.
He needs to get his hands up.
Like Jimmy, he got to learn to throw that. Yeah.
He threw it. Got a good right hand landed by Jimmy Adams. But even though this is a demonstration of talent for Jimmy Adams, Molique Artis is taking this a lot more serious than we would have thought.
Of course, he wants to because he's fighting against the promotion's son. He knows he's the big dog right here. But obviously, like if Jimmy just let loose, forget about everything else, and just let his training go. I've watched him. I've ran with him. He has great talent, great shape. So he just needs to let his hands go and keep his hands up.
The one thing that I am noticing, though, is that when he throws that jab, he drops it. And that's where he's getting caught with that right hand.
Well, you still got to remember, he's only 17 years old. He's only 17 years old.
Yeah.
He can't even buy cigarettes yet. Or tobacco, let's say. Yeah.
He's taking some shots here again.
Yeah. And he'll learn to keep his hands up. He keep his hands up, he'll be okay. That's all you got to do is keep his hands up, keep moving. Yeah. So he got power.
He's letting his hands go.
Yeah, he's got power, so. Yeah. That's good that, he's getting hit, though. Now he knows it's real.
Closing the gap.
You got a guy that's willing to throw. See, that was a straight right. And I told Jimmy yesterday, I say you just need to keep your jab in his face. You have that reach. Keep your jab in his face, and that's how you control the fight.
I would agree. He needs to have his jab in Molique's face so often that Molique thinks he's sucking his thumb.
Exactly.
Ooh. That was a tough first round for Jimmy Adams Jr., but you know what? a demonstration of talent in these particular scenario is very, very different than sparring, especially when you're in there with a pro that's trying to prove a point on a few things.
Of course.
But here's the thing. You said Jimmy is in fantastic shape. This is where the tide can turn very easily. If this guy runs his gas tank out and Jimmy starts to take over, it could be a different story in this next round.
Yeah, as you can see, like Jimmy, I mean, he still has his mouthpiece in trying to talk. You
Right.
know? Look at him like he's in great shape. He can run. I mean, he's in fantastic shape. He just need to learn, like, now this is a guy that's trying to beat you. So now he has to just let his hands go. He got to keep his defense up to block some of them shots. But if he keeps that jab in his face, like that stuns a guy. Then he got to come with some one to a right hook to the head and then a left to the body. And
he's
I
got
think
a lot
he
of
can
power.
drop that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got a lot of power.
And you can look like, Artis is tired. I can already see in his body language.
Oh,
shit.
This needs to be done. This needs to be done.
That's a good straight. It's a good straight shot.
This needs to be done.
Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'll have to have the doctor look at it because he hit his head pretty hard.
Yeah, this needs to be done.
He hit his head pretty hard. Well, if this fight is over, I hate to say it, this will probably be the first time anybody is there. So, yeah, that was a great straight punch. And again, this is a definition, or demonstration of talent.
Now it's a demonstration of heart. It needs to be done.
That's all right. It's all right. 17-year-old, getting in the business. He hit his head pretty hard. What he got to do is he got to learn his defense. But I'm still proud of him because he got power.
Absolutely.
He has a lot of power. He just needs to learn it, keep the defense up. So a
lot of words. A lot of tempers are flaring. Words are being thrown.
Well, the one thing though, you got order. You got Hermes. That's like a big brother right there. He doesn't, he's going to protect Jimmy at all times, and he's Hermes Order is a great.
Oh yeah, he's a fantastic fighter.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Fantastic.
Very, very good fighter. Very good fighter.
But again, it's demonstration of talent. So now Jimmy got to see he got to go and what he need to work on.
I would agree. He's
he knows now it's real. It's not sparring.
Agreed.
And he got to keep his hands up. But if he do it like that, I think he'll be all right.
I think he needs to really work on the fundamentals.
Yeah,
absolutely. He needs to go back to the drawing board, work on the fundamentals, work on his defense, work on his footwork. He needs to, it looks like he's focused too much on just the offense.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. When you're in there, you have to be well-rounded. You have to have a defense. You have to have good footwork. You have to have good head movement, and there's a lot to it. And sometimes when you're sparring, you can get a lot more confident than you need to be. And apparently, that may be what's happened. But regardless, he can still go back to the drawing board, and he can learn these fundamentals, and he can come back and do another demonstration of talent, and it could be a completely different situation.
Yeah.
However,
I mean, one thing I'd do if I was Jimmy's trainer, like, you know, he got the power. He has the power, but, like, I would make him, like you said, make him play defense. You know, make him tie his hands behind his back and have a guy that keeps throwing him. So he's going to have to keep missing.
Yeah, absolutely. So
you know?
when I train a fighter, when I take a guy green right off the streets, it is probably 4 to 6 weeks before I ever let him throw a punch. Literally 4 to 6 weeks. They're like, when do I get to hit? When do I get to spar? I'm like, absolutely not. Because we're going to spend the first 4 to 6 weeks learning footwork, learning these drills, and so much so that it's and you are a professional athlete. You know as well as I do that it's muscle memory. A lot of this stuff is muscle memory. Here we go, back to the cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for both fighters. Excellent job. That was fun. Proud of both of you guys. Proud of North Carolina. Proud of Jimmy Adams. All right, guys, we got 7 more fights coming up. One more time for both of these fellas.
We have got a good fight coming up in this next one. It's going to be a 6-round middleweight bout. It's a female bout between Melody Popovac. She has 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw. And she's from Snellville, Georgia. And her only loss is a decision. And she's going to be boxing Sonya Dreiling, 6-6 with 2 knockouts. She's from Albertville, Alabama.
You know, and one thing, like I talked to Melanie, like, believe it or not, she's an accountant by day.
Really?
Like, yes. So, you know, that pretty face and that tough out here with the tattoos, she is an accountant by day.
I wonder if she's counting the punches whenever she throws them.
She's going to be definitely taxing. She's looking at tax.
She's going to be so she's going to go in there trying to tax Sonya Dreiling. Okay.
Yes, and you know, another thing about, like, Sonya Dreiling, like, she's a bare-knuckle fighter.
Really?
Like, she started in, like, you know, in bare-knuckle, and then her day trade is she works at the USPS.
Really?
Yeah, she works at the post office.
So she might go postal tonight. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, gosh. There's Ormo.
Wait a minute. What is going on?
Oh. Well, you got a lot of family here.
There's a lot of tempers are flaring out here.
I just hope there's no trouble with order. So.
Well, I'm going to get behind you. I'm going to be your running back, and I'm just going to follow behind you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the way his head hit, you know, the way his head hit.
I would agree.
Could be a concussion. Again, like you said, 6-8 weeks, hell, even 3 months.
Yes.
Of not throwing a punch.
Absolutely.
Working
on defense, working on head movement, setting. See, you know, it's a whole lot harder. You know, the reason boxing looks easy is because they're great at it.
Yeah.
And they've worked years at it. That's what makes it. You know, Floyd Mayweather did not become Floyd Mayweather overnight. It took years and years and years. I bet he had 250 amateur fights. I actually watched Floyd Mayweather win the National Golden Gloves in 1985 in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh,
so, absolutely. There's a lot that goes into it. There's so much work that goes into it before a boxer even turns pro.
Well, it's just like same thing with me. Like in my professional career, like everybody knows that I played 10 years in the NFL. I had all pros and Pro Bowls and things like that. But I started playing football and didn't miss when I was 6 years old. I never missed a season when I was 6 years old. To just jump in and think you're going to be great at it, it's a hard time. So we got to throw it back up to J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, after a very entertaining first scrum of the night. We have our second fight now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from Albertville, Alabama, Sonya Dreiling.
Here comes Sonya Dreiling. We'll call her the postman because I hear they only ring twice. So her record is 6 wins, 6 losses, and she has 2 wins by KO. She has only been stopped twice in her entire career. She's 5'4", weighed in at 157.4 pounds. She's 34 years old, and she is coming to deliver the mail.
Well, and we're going to see what our accountant by day is going to do, Melanie. She's going to be trying to attack Sonya Dreiling. So.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner from Snellville, Georgia, Melody Popravac.
And here we go with Melody Popravac. She's 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 1 win by knockout. Her only loss was a split decision. Her draw was versus a boxer that was 9 wins and 2 losses. She's from Shelbyville, Georgia. She's 5'11", 159.2 pounds. She's 38 years old. They call her Hellfire. She is the tax. She's going to audit somebody tonight. She's 5'11", and I believe that this is going to be an interesting one. I believe this is going to go 4 rounds of.
All right, folks, our second big fight of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the middleweight division, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 12 professional fights, weighing in at 159.4 ready pounds, fighting out of Albertville, Alabama. Please welcome Sonya Dreiling. And her adversary in the red corner, weighing in at 159.2 pounds. She has a record of 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw, with that win coming by way of ferocious knockout from Snellville, Georgia. Please welcome Melody Popravac.
6 rounds, 2-minute rounds.
All right, guys, listen up. I'm the 3rd man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows, your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the furthest corner away. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
Fight number 2, let's go.
Well, Mike, what I can tell you this time is this is definitely going to be a sportsmanship fight.
I would agree. I would agree.
They hugged after the weigh-ins and the stare down, so expect just some good boxing.
So it looks like Melody Popravac is going to use her height and her reach to try to outbox Sonya Dreiling. Dreiling is the only one of the 2 that has knockout power so far.
Yeah, and, like one thing, I talked to Popravac, and I asked her how long she's been in boxing. She only said 5 years, and I asked her why she got into boxing. She said that she got into it because she played sports, so she wanted to try it.
Well, they're definitely throwing punches coming out. They're not even taking time to fill each other out.
That's one thing about women. They're going to fight. They're going to fight. Almost like women boxing more than male boxing because they're going to go down. Just same thing as in basketball. Anything that women do, they're going to go out and go hard at it.
And it may be because they're 2-minute rounds too, as opposed to the 3-minute rounds that the men go. They don't have the time. They've got to throw punches.
They got to.
If they're going to win the round, they've got to throw punches.
Honestly, I don't think if it was a 5-minute round, they're still going to throw.
Popravac has a really good jab, and she's using her height at a good distance, and she's really controlling the tempo. Sonya Dreiling is trying to get up underneath the jab, but she's having a hard time.
That's the one thing that I like. What she could do is, or Melody Popravac is definitely keep her at bay with that jab. Because right now you can see that Dreiling hasn't found her range yet. She's still throwing, but she's still 5 or 6 inches off from even landing.
I would agree. Dreiling needs to find a way to get up underneath Poppervack's jab and try to work the body or work her way up. She needs to try to cut the tree down, but she's trying to fight her from a distance, and that will not be a winning strategy.
No, because all Poppervack got to do is just keep landing points, a couple jabs here and there, and she'll be all right.
I would agree. But, at 5'4", Dreiling being 5'4" and Poppervack being 5'11", that's a hill to climb.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to say it. So, yeah, she definitely got to maybe eat some, with the head movement, but she got to get inside and deliver some body shots. Like one thing, Mike, I want to tell you about this song right here. I don't know if people can hear it. This is Mark Abrams' favorite song.
Really?
And he's probably cursing me from his hospital bed right now. He's not feeling well, so prayers up to Mark. But he absolutely hates this song. I love this song. He hates this song, so I was giving him crap.
Well, Mark Abrams, we hope you get to feeling better, but we hope you enjoyed the song.
Yes, absolutely.
Round 2 on its way. Both fighters meet in the middle of the ring. They are looking to get it started, and there goes Poppervack with that jab again. Dreiling trying to close the distance. She's trying to close the gap. She's trying to make it more of a fight.
Well, she just Dreiling just ate a great straight jab, and she's going to have some more head movement to get inside.
I would agree.
She's going to have to use her legs, her feet to move inside, not just the head movement.
Well, I would suggest going to the body. Slow, kill the body, the head will die. Slow her down, get up underneath that jab, go to the body. That's what I would be. If I was her coach, that's what I would be telling Dreiling to do. She's trying too hard to fight from a distance, and that is not. See, it's a distance fight, and that is in favor all night long of Poppervack.
Yeah, she's gonna stop trying to hunt that head. That's what we talk about a lot with the young fighters is they try to hunt the head, And if you go to the body, the head will slow down. Then you'll be able to make your moves. But they want those snap back hits, with the head snapping back. But if you go to the body, it's just as pretty.
Absolutely, and scores just the same. But I can tell you from experience, if you've ever been hurt to the body, if you've ever been hurt from the body compared to the chin you can recover from. The body takes your legs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Now she's got a little more head movement, but with the head movement, I want to see her get into the body a little bit more.
I would agree. And Poppervack is not letting her cut off the ring. She's keeping her at a distance. She's pumping that jab. And I tell you, Dreiling just continues to take shot after shot. She's taken as many shots as a bridesmaid downtown Nashville.
Yeah.
That was the end of the second round.
Yeah, and Dreiling's still smiling. Again, they just need to. Here's some shots right here. See, that was the beginning of the fight. That was a straight right that Dreiling was eating. With Dreiling, she has to move her head and hit in the body. Stop trying to head hunt.
I would agree. And she needs to slow her down. But, what did Mike Tyson say? Everybody's got a plan till they get hit in the face?
That's exactly right. And that's a nice version.
I'm looking forward to that fight next month between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul live on Netflix. That will be a good fight.
This past Sunday, I happened to run into Mike Tyson. We were at a signing, and I was in such awe. I meant to tell him to beat the crap out of Jake Paul, but I was too in awe and shake his hands. His hands are like rocks.
Oh, my
it's
goodness.
Unbelievable. Ooh. Now you see, Poppervack is definitely getting more comfortable. With
Absolutely.
Throwing 1-2s and 3s. Oh.
That was a good right hand by Dreiling.
And Poppervack got to learn.
But then Snelling close. She gets her distance back again, and Dreiling is down up there on the back end of that one. She seems very poised. She's very comfortable as you said, very relaxed, working the shots, controlling the tempo. And Dreiling, Dreiling's going to have to force the issue.
She's going to definitely have to force the issue. She might have to eat a couple to come in. You know, she got to move her head a little bit more because she's getting tagged by the head.
I would agree. She needs to move as if she's delivering the mail with a dog chasing her. Because right now she's getting audited by the accountant. More of the same.
You know, one thing I'm glad is that Poppervac is in a
good right hand by Poppervac.
I was good at it. She's just an accountant and not freaking working for the IRS.
Oh, absolutely. We would all be in trouble.
We all will be.
We would all be in trouble.
See, Dreiling, she got to find that range. She hasn't found that range yet.
No, you would think that she was going after capital gains.
She got to keep her, keep that charge and go for the body though.
I would agree.
She got to stop.
That was the end of the third round. I've got it 3-0 Poppervac so far. There needs to be some seriousness going on in Dreiling's corner right now.
As you can see, she's not.
That you need to pick up the tempo. The last thing a fighter ever wants to do is have the end of the bout going, you've got more in the tank, and lose.
A lot more.
I did not do enough.
She just got to dunk under him. She's got to move her head. As long as Dreiling moves her head and go to the body, I mean, it might be too late. I mean, unless she can get a really good, couple kidney shots or.
If she would cut off the ring and turn it into a fight, it would put her in it.
Yeah, and I think that could gas.
Absolutely.
Poppervac out. But again, it's 2-minute rounds, and she still looks like she's fine. She's not breathing heavy or anything like that.
And the beginning of round 4.
Final round. No,
the sixth round bout.
That's right. All right, so we do got time. Yeah, she got to get in there now.
I would agree. Dreiling's pulling back a little bit too much. She needs to get into the pocket, close the gap, cut off the ring, and let her hands go. Preferably to the body. There she goes.
This is what she needs to
Trying
do.
to make it a fight. Anthony Bryant, the referee, trying to keep them, breaking them up.
And as you see, Poppervac goes move off of the. She's going to move off the ropes. She doesn't want to get caught by the ropes.
Correct.
There you go.
Oh, that was a good right hand by Dreiling. And I don't think that Poppervac liked that too much. This is where I was talking about. If Dreiling will now move in and make this a fight, she might, as you said, gas Poppervac and put her in the bout.
She got to go to the body, just not to the head.
Correct. But she is definitely a headhunter.
That's the thing about these young fighters. Yeah, make it ugly. She can overpower. Dreiling can definitely overpower Poppervac. But she gotta be the bulldog in there.
Right.
Oh, there.
Well, you know what? Here she goes. She's trying to make it a fight, and here she goes.
I think she's seen all the power that Poppervac got, so she can really get in there and take some, but really mix it up.
But Poppervac, there you go. She hurt her. This is a very good round for Dreiling.
Definitely.
She's turning the heat on. Let's see if Poppervac doesn't melt. Oh. Another good right hand. Good round. Great round. Great round for Dreiling. Coming on in this final seconds of this fourth round.
You got to look Dreiling she's a bare knuckle fighter. So she's taking some real punishment now that she sees what power of Poppervac that she can get in there and mix it up with her, and try to fight. Look at right here.
Yes, I gave that round to Dreiling. I thought it was a fantastic round for Dreiling.
Yeah.
I've got it 3-1 right now.
I would definitely say 3-1. And I want to say, that literally made Poppervac very uncomfortable, mixing it up. and like that takes her hideaway, that takes her arm reach where she's like extending completely on her punches. Now, she's like kind of short arm and is not really hurting Dreiling. Now Dreiling can really like unleash her power against Popper.
Here we go at the beginning of the 5th round. This bout is now turning around. It's getting interesting.
It's like if Dreiling can keep it up.
But you know what? Dreiling's coming on, and Popper appeared, at least in that last round. She either took the round off or she is starting to fade a little.
I think so, because now she's got a person that's kind of like figured out, which should have been already figured out from the beginning, from first round.
I would
agree.
agree.
She got to make it, I say ugly, but she got to get inside and mix it up and take away those long arms.
I would
and
agree.
That reach.
And here comes Dreiling again. Now she is making it a fight. She's closing the gap. She's roughing her up a little bit, and this is exactly what we both said that needed to happen.
Most definitely, and I think you might see. I'm not sure yet. It could be a little mouse on the corner of Popper's right eye, at the corner. I'm looking.
I believe you're right. Nod, yeah. A slight mouse.
Yeah.
Poppervac looks like she's she wants to control the tempo with the jab. She wants to do what she did in the first 3 rounds, but she's struggling a little bit more now that that Dreiling is putting the heat on. She's turning up the heat, coming forward and letting her hands go. This isn't quite as effective a round as it was in the last one, but it's not as domineering as the first 3 were.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, well, you got to think. You got a 5'4" and a 5'11". So the 5'4", she wants to fight close.
Absolutely.
And she got power. So like she don't want to get, Poppervac don't want to get hit, close up, because that's where that's where her power is.
I would agree. I think that Poppervac's a little bit gassed, but you know what? Dreiling's not taking full advantage of the situation. Although I think that Dreiling is doing better. I don't know. She's going to need a knockdown or something in this next round to really make a difference.
I think that was a close round.
It was a very close round.
So that's going to leave it up to the judges if we're going to go to the decision. Like, Dreiling needed to literally come in and, really at least like 20, 30 seconds do what she did in that third or fourth round.
Agreed.
If she did what she did in that 4th round, she could have taken that 5th round. Now she got a 6th round. Hopefully she got a little bit of gas, because she did sit down in between that, the 5th round. So we got to see what she's going to do.
That's a big difference.
Now.
And you know what? I think that if Dreiling can get an 8 count or a knockdown in this next round, I think that she could even get a draw or even win the bout. But it's going to take a big round. This is the 6th round of a 6-round bout, last round. And if this was a poker game, they would both be all in. Here they go.
You can see, like, Dreiling trying to get in.
Dreiling is coming on. She knows what's on the line. She knows she's probably behind on the cards, and she's letting her hands go. And Poppervac is just kind of following the same playbook that she's had for the first 5 rounds. Jab, jab, jab. And another good shot.
That was a good jab. See, Dreiling got to follow that up, though.
Absolutely.
Like,
Dreiling's got a little pop still. Again, really good pop.
And like that little mouse is starting to hit, pump out a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Poppervac knows she's been in a fight. Both of these boxers have given everything they've got.
And, like, Dreiling still doesn't – I don't think she, tires. She just needs to like I said, I think if she would have went to the body, that would have slowed down Poppervac a little bit, and then the head would have been there in the last 2 rounds.
Oh, good shot. Both came back and countered each other. Again, Popper starting to find a home for that right hand.
Yeah, she got it.
Wow.
I got this pretty tied right now.
Absolutely. Well, I've got it 4-1. Popper is in the lead on my unofficial scorecard.
No, I mean in this round, I'm calling.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like they've been landing good shots, but right now I think Popper is taking it.
It'll keep teetering back and forth for sure.
Yeah.
I would give that round to Dreiling just for some of the bigger shots thrown. But on my unofficial scorecard, I've got it 4-2 Popper. Again, my card doesn't count, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that plays out.
There was a good shot that drove.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because like we don't know how the judges are seeing it. It could be like ring presence, it could be like a snapping, like the power punches, or it could be the show. I've seen them all different ways. I've been here for 20, 22, 23 plus shows, and you see different judging, every time. Everybody has their different type of styles, because I asked the judges how they look at fights. And
well, if every judge saw the fight the same, there'd only be one.
Yeah. There can only be one. Exactly.
There would only be one.
See, this is what I was talking about. You got the sportsmanship with the ladies. They don't carry no grudge.
I love to see that, though.
I mean, we wish that women outside of the ring, like, real women wouldn't carry a grudge. But at least the boxing women don't carry a grudge.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're male or female. Almost always after the fight is over, you may have the worst feelings about somebody beforehand or whatever else. But after that bout is over, for whatever reason, there's a bond between you and that other fighter for life.
It is because they went in to do battle.
Absolutely.
It's kind of like the same thing.
They leave everything on the table.
It's like same thing, playing any sports. Not just football, but any sports. Like you respect your opponent.
And I believe we're going up to the ring for the decision.
All right, folks, after 6 rounds of action, we have our decision. Judge Terry Hogan scored this fight 59-55. Judge David Hudson, the professor, scored this fight 59-55. And Judge Jacob Nevin had it 58-56. All for your winner by unanimous decision from Snellville, Georgia, Melody Poprovac.
Fantastic. I believe we're going to go to a network for a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Ladies. $200 instantly. Just for betting $5. DraftKings, listen to me. You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not going to make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on? Oh, look, wait a minute. There's my $200. That was fast.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to get $200 in free bets instantly. Action's so good, why bet NFL playoffs anywhere else?
Touchdown. Nah, interception.
We are back live at the Texas Troubadour Theatre for CountryBox number 23. Our next bout is going to be in the middleweight division, scheduled for 4 rounds between Colin Clark and Terry Roscoe. And we are going to be heading back up here.
Yeah. And right there, I can tell you this, Mike, this fight right here is going to be something. Because these guys, Colin Clark's family, like his dad was ready to fight Roscoe.
Really?
Like in the parking lot. He wanted to follow him out to the parking lot. So this is going to be some sparks that's going to go on right here.
Okay.
Like this is going to be something real that is, it's going to be some sparks fly. I hope it all plays out in the ring.
So what you're saying is Colin Clark goes by his nickname, the Outlaw, and he lives by it.
Well, him and also Terry Roscoe, man. That was like one of the best things at the weigh-ins. I had to get up there and separate them, just so that like no punches were thrown. And then like as I was leaving, like after 45 minutes, the dad's in the parking lot still talking trash.
Man,
So
is he
Colin Clark's dad is still
Well, here's the
talking
thing.
trash.
The dad is not fighting tonight. Colin Clark is. So let's get up here to JT Conway to find out what's going to happen.
Folks, it's time for our third fight of the night. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Albany, Georgia, Terry Roscoe.
Terry Roscoe's from Albany, Georgia. His record is 3 wins, 25 losses, 2 draws. He's only been stopped 14 times, but he is coming off a draw and a win in his last 2 outings. He's 6 foot tall, weighs 162.6 pounds, and he is ready to go. He said he was going to take him tonight. He said that he was going to take Colin Clark out.
With all this animosity, this is one of the fights I've been waiting for. I mean, this is what I've been waiting for. After yesterday, this is going to be something special.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Mastic, New York, Colin Clark.
Oh, Colin Clark. He's out of Mastic, New York. His record is 1 win, 0 losses, and no knockouts. They call him the Outlaw. He's 6 foot tall. He weighs 161 pounds. And there is a lot of animosity between these two fighters tonight.
As you can see it, I'm telling you. Like I don't know where Colin Clark's dad is, but they're ready. It's gonna be some brawls. Hopefully we're gonna keep it between the ring, in between the ropes and keep it nice.
Let's hope so. Well, I'll tell you what, Colin Clark has the age advantage on him with being 24 years old. Terry Roscoe's 35 years old, but you know what Terry Roscoe has? Experience.
He has a lot of experience. He's only been stopped he would say 14 times, but this guy knows how to be in the ring.
All right, our third fight of the night, scheduled for 4 rounds in the middleweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 30 professional fights. He weighed in at 162.6 pounds, hailing from Albany, Georgia. Please welcome Terry Roscoe. And in the red corner, weighing in at 161 ready pounds, his record is perfect. 1 win, no losses, from Mastic, New York. Please welcome the Suffolk Savage, Colin Clark.
Roscoe. Trunks looks good. All right, you already got your instructions in the rear. Make sure you listen to my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. All right, touch gloves, go back, and let it go.
Yeah, I knew.
I don't know if you noticed, there was no glove touch.
Feel it. You can
Let's
feel
go.
the tension in the air. We have a packed crowd in here tonight, and this is going to be a war, I got a feeling.
Yeah, we thought our first fight with Jimmy Adams Jr. was a war afterwards. This is going to be one in the ring and hopefully not out of the ring.
Hopefully not out. I guess that would all depend on how this thing turns out. They come out. They waste no time introducing each other. Here they are. Let's go to work. Roscoe trying to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, Roscoe is trying to present himself as the stronger man.
Absolutely.
Even with them weighing, a
Standing
pound
his
apart.
ground. Dropping his hands as he's pulling back, though, could be bad.
Especially once he start getting tired. He's not going to move as fast.
Absolutely. Both boxers are not taking the time for any how do you do's. It's here I am. Hear me roar. Good Good opening sequence by Mr. Roscoe. Both boxers in the black trunks. The outlaw from Mastic, New York, wants to make a statement, and Roscoe is not going to allow that. At least that's what he says.
You got the South against the North.
He was adamant, absolutely adamant, that he was going to beat Colin Clark tonight, and I believe he believes that.
It's going to be some shots thrown.
Again, he's coming off of 2 good successions. His last bout was a draw, and the one before that was a win. So he's on a streak here, and he does not want to break it.
You know,
good jab to the body.
Yeah, he performed. He was Roscoe was here a previous fight. He performed well. You know, he created that draw. So we want to see like how he's going to perform tonight. But, you know, once they stop getting hit, I mean, they start getting hit in that first round, all that animosity is going to go out of the door. And then you're going to have to go back to your roots of boxing because that's the only way you're going to win this fight.
Would agree. Unless you're Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's trying to do damage.
That's right.
You know.
He was an anomaly. You know what? That was a good left hook by the outlaw.
One counter back.
And it was a good counter back.
Like one thing I can see Roscoe is more slapping. If he was hitting, if he caught Colin with that, punch with his fist, it would have been a little bit more difference.
The thing that jumps out to me, Albert, is the unnecessary movement that Colin Clark is utilizing, which can sometimes make you tired. A lot of animosity still there. If you'll notice, Roscoe's taking his time. He's not throwing any wasted shots. He's not losing ground. He's staying poised, and he's staying in the middle. Now, if you look, Clark, he's using a lot of energy. Look at all the bouncing. Look at all the unnecessary movement. It's like he's wound up tighter, if you will, and that's due to the lack of experience. He's only had 1 bout, whereas Roscoe has had 28, 29, 30 bouts.
Yeah.
So that's a great deal of experience. And that could come into play as this bout starts to go into the later rounds.
Here at CountryBox, we have definitely seen where experience comes into play. You can have what you would say like a more talented fighter, but that experience would whip him every time. I mean, and if he wants to continue with the antics like what I was talking about, he better just get back into boxing. Forget about what happened at the weigh-in with his dad and all this stuff like that. He better get down to boxing or it's going to be it could be a short night.
And records are deceiving in professional boxing. Records are deceiving. You don't know who someone has boxed, and you don't know what the result was unless you've done some extensive research on these guys.
We've seen guys that's been in with fighters.
Good left hook. Good left hook by Clark. But Roscoe is still staying poised, staying in the pocket, and kind of roughing him up a little bit, using the elbow, kind of fighting dirty, landing shots every now and then, tying him up. Again, using that experience to try to slow the pace down and force Clark to fight his fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to do every trick that he's learned in the.
Good jab by Clark.
It's nice. Not sure if it was a right or left by.
A lot of slapping from Clark. That shot might have hurt him. There was a short right hand in there that might have hurt Roscoe. Again, another right hand. He's not setting down. Clark is not setting down on his punches properly. As you stated, he is slapping, not quite as effective with some of these shots. But again, that's due to experience.
Oh.
They're just trading shots. Oh, that was a good right hand by Roscoe. Good right hand by Roscoe. Caught Clark right on the chin and actually woke him up a little bit.
And that's the one thing is, like, you know, Clark could be, like, a little tired right now. You know, because he might have thrown himself out. He thought he was going to knock out Roscoe. This is a guy that's been in the ring, 30 times. He's going to have to save a little bit.
You know what? And you're absolutely right. I will say this, though. Clark did not knock out his first opponent, went 4 rounds. This is a 4-round bout. If he does not have that knockout power due to the slapping, this could be a long night for him. He's taking another good shot. Roscoe's doing some really good work there in the trenches. Good jab by Clark.
Yeah, you see Clark is a little bit tired.
Absolutely.
You know?
And this is where it could get very, very interesting.
Man, we still got 2 more rounds.
Oh, another good shot by Roscoe.
You see, like, how Roscoe is just throwing to the body. Those little body shots, they hurt.
Oh.
Like,
good shot by Clark.
I think Roscoe might be hurt.
I gave that round to Roscoe. I thought he landed some of the more substantial punches in that round. And I've got this a tied fight going into the 3rd round. Now, here is where the experience could take a whole different turn, or Clark might hurt him and stop him. Who knows? This is a fight worth watching. This is a great bout.
Like I told you, as I said, this was going to be an exciting fight. I'm glad they're keeping it to boxing. They're getting rid of their differences in the ring professionally, and I love that. Because if you would have seen it yesterday, it was very tense, probably more tense than any other fights that we've encountered, where I actually thought, like, the dad wants to jump in. The dad is talking about coming outside, and he waiting for the guy outside. I mean, this was a little crazy, so I'm glad to see them out here fighting it out in boxing than not, being some antics outside on the streets.
Well, I tell you what, they may not like each other, but at the end of this bout, I guarantee you they'll respect each other.
I want to see if they're going to hug. You think they're going to hug?
Probably only if it's a clinch.
Yes. I can agree with that one. Well, they're both taking their time to get
Roscoe's taking every bit of that time up on that stool. They meet in the middle of the ring, and this could be a very interesting round for both these boxers. Both of them look a little bit tired. Well, I guess we're going to see if which plays into factor more, fatigue or experience here. They're both taking their time. Trying to set something up. Good right hand by Clark. Oh, and a good left hook by Roscoe. And there he goes again. Going right back to work.
Roscoe's definitely throwing more power punches.
Absolutely. Roscoe doesn't want that streak to break. He's going to continue to work hard. And again, they're just trading shots back and forth.
Oh.
That was a good shot. A good shot. Clark hurt him. Roscoe ties him up, but he has to, because that short right hand caught him right on the chin. His legs buckled, and he still might be. He's still in trouble. He's still hurt. He's hitting him harder than Willie Nelson hits a doobie. Wow.
Oh,
great shots. Great shots.
I think this fight might be over. We got a cut on
Absolutely.
Roscoe. And he's
there
going
is
for
blood.
It.
There will be blood. And there it goes. Another big shot.
Oh, wow.
Did they stop the fight? It's over. Just like that. It's over. Just like that. It's over. Blood is pouring down the face of Roscoe. He's terribly upset that they've stopped the fight, but
he was still going.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they stopped it, to be honest with you. They should have given him another round.
Yeah, at least he was going. He was still going. He's pissed. He didn't go down. I didn't feel like Roscoe was hurt. To go down.
He was hurt, but he wasn't down hurt.
I mean,
sure.
down,
absolutely,
like to throw
absolutely.
it in, yeah.
And the bell had rang.
No, we still had a minute 25, but like.
The coach I think threw in the towel.
Coach threw in the towel. Yeah, that's what stopped the fight.
Coach. Here's the thing. Then I can't argue the point because the coach knows the fighter better than any of us. So if he threw the towel in, then maybe he knew something we didn't.
Well, kind of like the one thing, just being here at CountryBox, like he doesn't know his corner that well. He comes, he's a guy, like he's going to take any fight, and he's coming by himself. And so with us here at CountryBox, we want him to be safe. We're gonna give him coaches and trainers and stuff like that. So,
well, he's got Macy Adams working on that eye, and she's a good cut man. So
cut woman,
cut person. How about that?
Cut person. But like again, like he's very. I could tell. Like Terry Roscoe, he's very, very angry that to stop the fight.
Yes, and I think that I believe that Roscoe earned the respect of Clark, but I don't think Roscoe's ready. I think Clark earned Roscoe earned Clark's respect, but I don't think Roscoe wants to respect Clark now.
I would guarantee that he'll want to try to fight another fight.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, maybe. You know what? Maybe. Look at this. Now, that's good sportsmanship. Again, boxing is one of the only sports in the entire world where you can beat on each other for 12 rounds, and at the end of the day, regardless of how you feel about each other, you have respect for the other person. You have a bond for life.
Yep. You absolutely do. So, like I said it was going to be a great fight. I hate that it stopped early, but I saw when that eye opened up because I'm not sure what it was, maybe with a right, and I saw the blood kind of like just spew over to right in front of us. So,
well, Colin Clark will go back to Mastic, New York. He'll be 2-0 with one knockout, and he will continue his career for this young fighter.
Yeah, I want to see him back here at CountryBox. I'm sure we will get him back here at CountryBox. But now we see that he can handle some.
Absolutely.
He's going to throw it. I thought his first fight that he threw great punches. But
even the father's being nice now. How you like them apples?
Nope, that's not his dad.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, his dad's over there with the phone recording.
Oh, he's the guy still. All right, back to them for the result of this bout.
JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at 1 minute, 36 seconds of the third round, your winner by TKO, the Suffolk Savage, Colin Clark.
This next bout is in the super lightweight division. It's going to be scheduled for 4 rounds. It's a debut for both these young boxers. Well, one's young, one's not so much. It's Ryan Pretty Boy Zimpoteco. He's 19 years old. He's 5'11", weighs 141 pounds, and he's from South Fallsburg, New York, versus David Lee D. Los Santos, who is also making his debut from Corpus Christi, Texas. They call him the Ancient One because he's 42 years old. He's 5'10", weighs 142.2 pounds. And he said he is going in here from South Christi, and he said he is going to teach the pretty boy Zimpoteco a lesson. He said he's the Ancient One. He's also the Wise One, and he's going to school Ryan Zimpoteco.
So David's trying to give me a little bit of hope that I can go back out. I'm only 43.
You're only 43.
I'm only 43.
So you want me to start training you to become a professional fighter?
Hey, if I didn't play football, I would have been a professional fighter because I used to love to fight.
So let's start training you, and we get you prepared to at least make your professional debut.
Let me talk to my kids first and make sure.
Okay.
They probably would because they've seen me not hit people, but just as far as run into people. So let me talk to them and see what they think.
Okay. Well, you know what? That could be a very interesting bout.
But I'm trying to be a calm man now. I'm trying to be a calm guy now.
Okay.
No violence unless you got to.
Okay. All right. Let's go up to JT Conway as he brings the fighters out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for bout 4. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Corpus Christi, Texas, David Lee De Los Santos.
Here comes David Lee Los Santos. He's making his professional debut at the age of 42. They call him the Ancient One. He said he's going to be the teacher in this particular bout. He's 5'10", weighs 142.2 pounds from Corpus Christi, Texas. Let's see what he has.
Yeah, I can tell. He's going to be a little warrior. One thing, I know he's had to be MMA. Yeah, one thing you can tell that by his ears, with the cauliflower ears used to the wrestling.
And now entering the ring in the red corner from South Fallsburg, New York, Ryan Zempotika.
So we got Ryan Pretty Boy Zempotenko, 19 years old, 5'11", 141.8 pounds from South Falls, New York. He said he is not here to be schooled. He's not here to be taught anything. He said he's going to do the teaching.
And one thing about Ryan Zempotenko is he's been boxing for 12 years. He has 185 amateur fights. So he's not nothing new to. He's not just new to the ring. Maybe this is his pro debut. He's only 19, but the guy has been around the ring. He knows how to fight. He knows what it's about.
Absolutely.
Is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super lightweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he's making his pro debut, weighing in at 142.2 pounds, hailing from Corpus Christi, Texas. Please welcome David Lee De Los Santos. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 141.8 pounds, also making his pro debut from South Fallsburg, New York. Please welcome Ryan Pretty Boy Zempotenko.
All right, trunks look good. Trunks look good. This is the fly. All right, you got your instructions in the back. Make sure you listen to my commands all the time. Protect yourself all the time, okay? Touch gloves, go back to the corner, and let it go.
This bout is scheduled for 4 rounds. It's in the super lightweight division. It is a debut for both of these boxers.
And again, I was saying, Zempotenko, he's only 19 years old, but he's been around the ring. And
he's had 185 fights. He is more than prepared and ready for this particular situation. You can already tell how poised well, there's a couple of things you can automatically tell. Number one, you can tell good right hand. Down goes De Los Santos. He might be a wrestler, but that is not going to help him here.
Not at all. Boxing is a whole different animal. You don't play fight.
No, you do not. It's the only sport you don't. Play football, play baseball, but you do not play boxing. Very poised. Zempotenko is very poised. They say he's trying to earn that nickname, Pretty Boy, and right now he's doing it.
As you can see, it's super poised, and then you could tell Los Santos is he don't have his feet under him. You can see what the right stance that Zempotenko has.
Good body shot. Good body shot by Zempotenko.
Yeah.
Oh, good uppercut. Down goes De Los Santos again. The Ancient One is in over his head.
He's looking ancient. And
yes,
he's
hit. Looking ancient. He's in over his head. And I think this is going to get about 30 more seconds, if that long. It's going to go as long as Pretty Boy wants it to.
Yeah, he's going to go with another body
shot. Good uppercut. Good shots. He's going to the body.
And to see a young fighter is going to the body, actually put down his opponent with a body shot. You see him, he keeps going.
Absolutely. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Done.
This bout is over.
The Ancient One is retired. Okay.
De Los Santos is not going to get up. And he does, but it's got to be over. Is there not a 3 knockdown rule?
No 3 knockdown rule.
No 3 knockdown rule, and it's over. That's the 4th knockdown. It's got to be over. First round knockout by Ryan Pretty Boy Zempotenko. A fantastic debut coming all the way from South Fallsburg, New York.
I said, like I was talking to him yesterday, most of his life he's been in boxing. You know, he has, 3 sisters. You know, three sisters, and he's the only boy. So, he had to probably fight his sisters. I was talking to his dad a little bit, and he's like how tough he is. He's been in, he's actually a Golden Gloves champion.
Really?
Himself.
In the Nationals.
Yes, at 19 years old. So he don't be fooled about a pro debut. And again, you saw that he's been in a lot of fights. He's very trained, very poised, and has a lot of power. He has a bright, bright future here in this sport.
Fantastic. Ryan Zempotenko. You're getting to see the Pretty Boy make his professional debut live on CountryBox number 23 in Nashville, Tennessee.
And I forgot one thing is like the TLC. Have you heard of that? The TLC.
The band?
No. TLC is like they told me what it was, but it's like
Tender Love and Care.
No. It's something like him in New York. So they fight every state in the country, and he went extremely far and won most of his fights. I think he may be like second or third in the country. So he's fought fighters from 49 other states and probably won like 48 of them.
Oh, wow.
So he's a guy that's like been around.
He won the National Golden Gloves. That is a national tournament. That is the most prestigious tournament in all of amateur boxing. The only thing bigger than the National Golden Gloves is obviously the Olympics. And if he won the National Golden Gloves, that is a huge, huge honor that very few fighters ever make it to. You've had fighters like Roy Jones Jr., Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier. You go on and on and on that have gone on to win the National Golden Gloves and then have gone on to have successful amateur careers. And it sounds like Zempotenko's in good company.
He's on his way to his professional career.
For sure.
1-0.
You know who else won a National Golden Gloves championship? Mike Tyson in 1984 in St. Louis, Missouri.
He looks the part. Look, he put his thing back on, so he's ready to go.
Here we go. Back to JT Conway.
For some action.
I'll just do this.
At 2 minutes, 5 seconds of the very first round of his very first pro fight, your winner by knockout, Ryan Pretty Boy Zempotenko.
We may be seeing the birth of a star tonight.
Absolutely, and I know Jimmy Adams. He's going to definitely get Ryan Pretty Boy Zempotenko back here on CountryBox. Can't wait.
Looks like we are going to be going back and seeing. Now, I got to tell you, this band is phenomenal. They call them Neon Union. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, and you're going to get to experience some fantastic music from Neon Union.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. The focus, the passion, the fearlessness, it's all right there staring back at you. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Ladies, it's time to get serious. Win, 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 win. Yeah, curve everything else. Win, 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 win. Start chasing.
Gear up for the win. Welcome to your Walmart.
Nashville, Tennessee, please welcome back to the stage your band's favorite band, Neon Union.
I see my brother in the building, Yuli Diaz. 305 in the building, baby. Tim City boys always asking me how I get up in the morning at 4:15. Throw the camo on, climb up in the tree, and sit and hold a gun when it's 12 degrees. How you deal that stuff? How you drive that truck with the 40-inch tires? How you drink so much beer sitting around in a cigarette smoke? They ask me how I do it, but I don't know. How you don't drive a Chevy with a lift kit? How you don't know how to clean a catfish? How you don't keep some bud in a cooler in the truck when you're out with your buds and you're stuck in the mud? How you don't rock a tank top tan line? Thanks Shania Twain is still fine. Yeah, they ask how I know how to back up a boat. Brother, I just do, and I don't know how you don't. Yeah, they all wanna know how I live way out in the sticks with the hicks and the corn and cow. How I throw a bait caster when I float the river, and I cook it 'cause I can't get food delivered. How I like a bleach blonde with the dark brown roots, with a sundress on, then gator skin boots. Don't mind I dip, don't mind I chew, yeah. Man, I think it's pretty cool. I don't know how you don't drive a Chevy with a lift kit. How you don't know how to clean a catfish. How you don't keep some bud in a cooler in a truck when you're out with your buds and you're stuck in the mud. How you don't rock a tank top tan line, but thanks Shania Twain is still fine. Yeah, they ask how I know how to back up a boat. Brother, I just do, and I don't know how you don't. Oh, how you don't know how to clean a catfish. How you don't keep some bud and a cooler in the truck when you're out with your buds and you're stuck in the mud. How you don't rock a tank top tan line, but thanks Shania Twain is still fine, yeah. And that's how I know how to back up a boat. Brother, I just do, and I don't know how you don't. Have a good time tonight, baby. Don't we all just wanna have a damn good time? Sipping cold beer on a Tuesday night. Have a few good friends that'll pick it up when you call. Hey, don't we all? Come on! Talk to him, sir. Some are punching that clock, working blue collars. Some are buying stocks, trading them dollars. Some are in a warehouse working graveyards. Some are slinging them drinks in a downtown bar. Whatever you are, whatever you do, there's a whole lot of folks like you. Don't we all just wanna have a damn good time? Sip a cold beer on a Tuesday night. Have a few good friends that'll pick it up when you call. And don't we all just want a bigger house on the hill? Little less work, more time to chill. Live a little more life now. I can't speak for y'all, hey, but don't we all? Well, if you put it that way, no, we ain't that different. We're all just standing on the big rod spinning. Whatever you are, whatever you do, there's a whole lot of folks like you. Don't we all just wanna have a damn good time? Sip a cold beer on a Tuesday night. Have a few good friends that'll pick it up when you call. Come on, don't we all just want a bigger house on the hill? Little less work, more time to chill. Live a little more life. No, I can't speak for y'all, hey, but don't we all want a boat on a beach on an island? Blue G5 so we can fly private. Stack full of cash in a bank about 100 feet tall. Come on, y'all, don't we all?
good time.
And sip a cold beer on a Tuesday night.
Have a few
Good friends that'll pick it up when you call. Come on, don't we all? Don't we all just want a bigger house on a hill? A little less work, more time to chill. Live a little more life, no, I can't speak for y'all. But don't we all wanna float on the beach on an island? Do G5 so we can fly private. Stack full of cash in the bank, about 100 feet tall.
Amen, y'all.
Don't we all? Let's take him on some good years, baby. We live in some good years right now. Hey, every day above ground is a great day to be alive. That's right.
We got a new album coming out January 31st called Good Years, and this is the title track. We hope y'all like it.
Can we get a little more track up here, please?
Old 410 and a dog on a rabbit. Daddy missed a shot, yellow dag nabbit. I got my first one, let Bogo grab it. Man, what a time to live. 84 Ford, got it 400 cash. Daddy bought the thing just to haul off the trash. That was my job, that cutting grass. Man, I had it simple back then. Life was
easy and slow. Hometown radio.
And what
hurts the most didn't hurt so bad till I learned about a broken heart. Every mile of memory, yeah, we made a few sitting there apart. I swear to God, this Chevy is a time machine, 'cause every time I drop it in gear, another throwback song that I grew up on comes on. I'm rolling on the good year. Brush pile burning and some lukewarm baddies. Johnny roll up and fatty. She stole a fifth of her grandpa's pappy, had me falling in love with her. And what hurts the most didn't hurt so bad till I learned about a broken heart. Every mile of memory, yeah, we made a few sitting there apart. I swear to God, this Chevy is a time machine, 'cause every time I drop it in gear, another throwback song that I grew up on comes on. And I'm rolling on the good years. Rolling on the good years. Come on, man. Slow
like that FM radio.
And what hurts the most didn't hurt so bad till I learned about a broken heart. Every mile of memory, yeah, we made a few sitting in park. I swear to God, this Chevy is a time machine, 'cause every time I drop it in gear, another throwback song that I grew up on comes on. Yeah, another throwback song that I grew up on comes on. And I'm rolling on the good year. Rolling on the good year. Let's throw it back a little bit. Little Hank, baby.
I think we got to ask for some Hank up there in the top shelf, huh? Well, country music singers have always been a real close family. just because I kind of changed my direction. Lord, I guess I went and broke their family tradition. They get on me, wanna know, hey, why do you drink? Hey, why do you roll smoke? Why must you live out the songs that you wrote? Over and over, everybody makes my prediction. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. Well, I am very proud.
What you proud of?
Of my daddy's name. Although his kind of music and mine ain't exactly the same. Stop and think it over. Try to put yourself in my position.
Come on now.
If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. So don't ask me, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you roll smoke? Why must you live out the songs that you wrote? If I'm down in the honky tonk, some old slick's trying to give me friction. I'm saying leave me alone. I'm singing all night long. It's a family tradition. Oh yeah.
Well, it's a family tradition.
$200 instantly. Just for betting $5. DraftKings, listen to me. You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not going to make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on? Oh, look, wait a minute. There's my $200. That was fast.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to get $200 in free bets instantly. Action's so good, why bet NFL playoffs anywhere else?
Touchdown. Nah, interception.
Welcome back to Country Box number 23 live here in Nashville, Tennessee at the Texas Troubadour Theatre. Next bout is going to be a cruiserweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds. We have Aaron Cypress versus Raquan Ashby. This is going to be the Whirlwind versus Debo.
That's one way to, yes. That's one way to put it. And then my guy Aaron Cypress he's a South Carolina guy. You know, he's from North Charleston. Not that I spent a lot of time there, but hey, I know South Carolina. We're always tough.
It's South Carolina versus North Carolina in this particular bout. This is going to be a good one. Aaron Cypress is 3-0 with 3 KOs. Raquan Ashby is 0 wins, 7 losses, and 7 KOs he's been knocked out by. He's got a chin softer than Wonder Bread.
So I said it was like the first time, our first fight, first time that Wilson, North Carolina, even in, with a demonstration of talent that they ever won. So I'm not, I'm a South Carolina guy, so I could talk trash to North Carolina.
Absolutely. Let's take it up to JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our 5th fight of the night. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilson, North Carolina, Raquan Ashby.
Again, Raquan Ashby is 0 wins, 7 losses, and he's yet to make the distance. He's been knocked out 7 times. He's 28 years old. He is 5'5" and weighs 188 pounds, and he says everybody calls him Debo. And if he gets hit too hard tonight, I'm going to go down Bam!
We seen what happened to Debo and Friday, so I wouldn't take that name.
That's true. That is very true.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of North Charleston, South Carolina, Aaron Cypress.
Aaron Cypress, 33 years old, 5'9", weighs 187.2. They call him the Whirlwind. He's 3 wins, 0 losses, and has 3 KOs. I have a feeling that this bout should be called Don't Blink.
Yeah, you know, one thing, beautiful thing about Aaron Cypress, like he only had 8 amateur fights, but he actually he boxes full time. That's all he does.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if this fight isn't over when they touch gloves.
It's going to be interesting to see how quickly.
Okay, folks, our 5th fight of the night is scheduled for 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a veteran of 7 professional fights, weighing in at 188 pounds, hailing from Wilson, North Carolina. Please welcome Raekwon Ashby. And in the red corner, weighing in at 187.2 ready pounds, his record is perfect. 3 wins, no losses. All 3 wins coming by way of knockout from North Charleston, South Carolina. Please welcome the undefeated Aaron Cypress.
All right, listen up, guys. I'm the 3rd man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows and your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Obey my command, back to your corners. Touch gloves if you want to.
Are we going to take a bet on the over and under of a minute
Albert
and a half?
Hainsworth. We're underway.
We're on the way. JT Conway just told me we're on the way, and it might be over soon.
I think it's over as soon as the bell rings. What do you think?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Aaron Cypress is going to definitely throw some power punches, and we're going to see if let's see.
And here they go. Here comes Ashby. Debo. He is a southpaw. He's looking to try to land something, and they hug.
One thing is Raekwon Ashby. He has a very awkward style.
Very much so. You know what? The thing that catches me right off the bat is how high Cypress has his chin up in the air. He could get caught.
This is
ironically.
Probably why. This is probably why he gets knocked out, because he doesn't tuck that chin at all.
Cypress needs to tuck his chin in, and he needs to let his – oh. You know what? Debo said he's in this thing.
Well, his awkward style is not boxing. He's just like more of a little street fighting.
I would say this is straight off of Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something like he's not.
Whoa! Cypress, I believe, got hurt. I believe Cypress got hurt a little bit. He got caught on the chin. You know what? Cypress is he's got his chin way too high up in the air. Debo might catch him.
Hey, you know one thing, he gotta learn how to box. This guy's a brawler.
I would agree.
You got to learn how to box. You got to keep him away.
I would agree.
2 jabs. But you know what? Like the one thing about
Cypress keeps getting caught.
But the one thing is though, like he's not used. He's only been in the ring 3 times, 3 KOs, and he has only had 8 amateur fights. So he doesn't know how to necessarily like fight.
And to your point, he's 33 years old, so he's a little long in the tooth to be this early in the sport for sure.
Yeah, and trying to learn it. But I love his admiration that he can go in and be a full-time boxer. But again, he got to figure out how to fight every type of opponent.
I would agree, but the underdog here is saying, you know what, y'all have been joking and making jokes, and we have been making jokes, but he's here to fight.
I think when Ashby gets caught one time with the power of Cypress, I think it'll be over.
I've yet to see the power. I'm not saying he doesn't have it. I've just yet to see it.
He just,
I don't know whether he's setting him up, whether he's taking his time, but that's ugly. But it's a fact, and he's trying to make it a fight.
Again, it's like something he's probably never seen before. It's probably something he's never seen before.
That's true.
So it's, he's probably like doesn't know how to attack it.
He's never seen Friday. He has no idea.
Yeah, all I saw is Debo throw that one uppercut against Red. Actually, you got a knot under Cypress's eye.
Albert, I gave that round to Debo.
Yeah, well, look at Cypress's right eye. He has a knot under his right eye.
So Ashby is taking this very seriously.
Well, of course he is. I mean, like, whenever you're in the ring, you better take it serious. But, like, one thing that, Cypress has somewhat more experience. He doesn't know how to fight a guy that unorthodox, but he needed to learn. He needed to learn how, hey, this guy keeps rushing in with his head and his face wide open, throwing these wide open shots.
Mark
you better
Abrams'
punch.
favorite song is playing right now. Mark Abrams' favorite song. And this it?
You're trying to get me cursed out when he comes back. I've already got a nasty text already.
Well, Mark, we're thinking about you. We hope you're feeling better. And we go into round 2.
We play it just for Mark.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get him a greatest hits.
Our producer, he loves to mess with Mark, so.
And now Cypress is trying to wind up and land some power of his own, probably realizing the seriousness of the situation. And to be honest with you, both fighters are very unorthodox. Both.
Yes. It's about power.
Good body shots. A lot of head clashing.
This is going to be over soon.
Yeah, I would agree. It depends. So you're thinking Ashby's ready to cash out?
I think he gets caught with one really good shot. I think now that, Cypress figures out, okay, this is not necessarily the regular boxing, that he's going to have to jab to come in to land a good shot.
Both of them have forgotten their jab, almost. It's like they're just running into each other and trying to land a bomb.
Yeah.
And if you got a bomb, you better set it up. Ooh, another good shot by Ashby. Again, very unorthodox punches, but how do you train for unorthodox like that without watching Friday?
Just be straight up. Remember your training.
That's absolutely correct.
Remember your training. That's all you care.
So, if I were Cypress, I would be telling him to start throwing some right hands to the body and kind of closing the distance. Don't follow him around. Cut off the ring and throw straight right hands right into that gut. It's wide open. It's such a larger target. And it would be easier to land that shot than it would be trying to close in and land that big shot up ahead.
Yeah, my one thing is, if I was Cypress and a guy's rushing in like that, I would have put a couple of jabs right into his face.
Again, I'm going to tell you, that shot hurt him. Cypress got caught right on the temple, and that hurt him a little bit. Maybe not completely, but it got his attention.
They're wide and looping.
They're very much wide and looping.
The thing is, I don't think. Look, I don't think Cypress he doesn't have a jab. I think he just had that knockout power for the guys that he's fought.
I would agree. And this is a guy looking to put Debo, I think, wants to put a win on his record. At least he's fighting like that so far.
Hey, Wilson, North Carolina, they're standing up tonight, I guess.
Well, we got South Carolina versus North Carolina.
North
versus the South. This is just ugly.
Yeah. And one thing.
Elbow. He'll get a warning.
Yeah.
And Debo is not happy.
There's one thing. He's he got a box. Take it to the body. That's a good.
That was a good shot. That's the shot I thought there was another one. There was one more I thought that really, I thought hurt him. I mean,
yeah, but like the thing is with Cypress, he needs to keep his hands up and learn land that body shot, and he can block that wide looping shot. You gotta be able to jab. This guy's rushing in. Stand in your distance. You rushing in. You throw a couple of a jab. That's gonna knock him back.
Right.
And he's like, oh, I can't. All right, I can't rush in. Now I gotta start throwing some wilding, flailing shots. And then if Cypress has the training that we hope he has, he better be able to land some straight, clean punches, and he can get Ashby out of here.
I would agree. But you know what? Both fighters are in this this particular moment. This is the third round of a 4-round cruiserweight bout, and both boxers are in this. Neither boxer has really taken control of this bout. Both of them have hurt each other, and it's been very ugly. It's like they're like 2 steps behind an actual 2-step dance. I mean, it's like, but they're really not doing anything to set anything up. It's just, hey, here I am, hit me.
Well, again, when you get into young fighters like this, you can tell how they've been trained, and it's right now, this is what Cypress should do, actually get in the distance. We're in the third round right now. He need to get in the distance to be able to land those little jabs. He's pawing right now. He should have been doing this in the first round, and then that would have definitely kept Ashby off of him. Instead of rushing in, you got to have footwork right now.
I think the southpaw stance is throwing him too. Ooh.
I just got sweat in my eye.
Yes, that's the danger of being this close to the action. Sweat and blood.
I think that's why we wear black shirts here. But Cypress, I think he got just, now you can see kind of probably Ashby's probably a little tired. To be honest.
I would agree. I think Cypress is a little tired as well.
Well, now he can go back kind of to his training a little bit. You know what I mean? As far as just boxing a guy.
The biggest mistake I think that they're both making is they're both smothering their punches.
Yeah.
They're both closing the gap too far, and they're smothering their punches, trying to land something big. It's a green mistake for sure.
But if you're gonna do that, at least if this guy's gonna rush in, you better be fighting in the inside.
You're right.
Instead of tacking him, right there, the form tackle. I mean, that was somewhat of a good form tackle. He got to keep his head up, but he just gotta you gotta learn how to fight that. You gotta learn how to move. Look, everybody's on their tippy toes. If you look at the fighters, everybody's on their tippy toes. They're all following for it. They're not controlling their bodies. Again, not young guys, but young fighters in the sport. I think we have an average of 10 fights, not including Cypress amateur of 8 amateur fights.
And we don't know when those 8 amateur fights occurred because he's 33 years old.
Right.
Could have been when he was a kid.
He got hit.
That was the end of the third round. Right now, I've got it 2-1 in the favor of Cypress. But right now, I think this bout could go either way.
I don't even know how you. I don't know how you even scored that. I have no idea. That was very ugly rounds.
You know what? Cypress' eye is worse for the wear. You look at his face, a lot worse off than Debo. Debo has no marks on his face.
No.
So that could be very impressive to the judges as well. They could be looking at this going, Debo's landing the more telling punches.
There's definitely a lot of things that judges can look at as how they score fights. I would love to know, like, one of my good friends right here to your left is Terry Hogan. I'd love to know how he's scoring this fight.
Oh, yeah. We have some great guys. Yeah, Terry Hogan, David Hudson. They call him 6 foot. He's a professor, a law attorney at Belmont. Did you know that he has 53 published books?
I did not know that.
Again, here they. Oh, I believe Cypress got hurt. Cypress got hurt and almost got dropped. Debo almost dropped. He almost dropped him. Debo is looking at him like he wants to take him out. This could be Debo's first win.
October 1st.
It's absolutely. It's not over till it's over.
Now they're. I think both of them felt a taste of their power.
I would agree.
They're not rushing in right now with the last round.
I honestly think between the unorthodox style that Ashby has and his being a southpaw is completely throwing Cypress for a loop.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think so. I got it's like young in the sport.
I think Cypress thought he was going to go in there like a whirlwind that he calls himself, and he was going to hit Ashby, and Ashby was just going to go out with the first thing he got caught with. Ashby had a different plan, though.
You know, and like one thing I like to see, like we saw, like our ref didn't break them up.
I'm shocked. Anthony Bryant, the referee, did not break them up.
But he was allowing like punches. I wonder if the judges are scoring those punches.
It depends. It depends on how, if they turn the head. It depends on where they land, and it also depends.
No. Like Cypress is landing to the body.
It depends.
Yeah, I mean, like again, like we don't know how guys are gonna count it. So it could be a 4-0.
Oh my God! Cypress almost went down from another right hand. Debo is pushing on. Debo's like he wants to get him. There, he hurt him again.
Oh.
He hurt him again. Cypress is hurt.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Cypress is definitely hurt.
Cypress is hurt. Debo could very well get his very first win. Ashby is moving in. He's closing in. Let's see if he can pull this off.
As you can see, like Cypress is not rushing in anymore.
No. He's hurt. He's just
disgruntled.
Again.
I think rough. We need to break it up right now. Break it up. These are here. We need to break it up.
We got 10 seconds left on the round. This is the last round of this 4-round cruiserweight bout, and it is over. Just like that, it's over. And I'm going to tell you right now, Albert, if this is a draw, do not be shocked. Do not be shocked if this is a draw. However, if it's not a draw, I believe Ashby might have pulled off the upset.
Yeah, I can't see anything that like Aaron Cypress controlled any part of the fight. Like I don't see where any damage where he could have got other than those punches on the sideline. I mean on the ropes where he was like digging to the body. That's what I was asking you. Does that really count? Was the judge see? But like the power punches, because we saw Cypress go straight leg and literally held up. By the ropes.
Twice. That happened twice, yes.
Yeah, maybe even 3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just like the power punches, as unorthodox as, Ashby is, like those right there, like that drop.
Yes, that hurt him bad. Again, I've got to say, Raquan Ashby either won this bout or it's a draw, and if it's not either of those things, I disagree with it.
I'm not going to disagree with the judges because I got to work with them twice a month. So.
I've known them. I've known them for 30 years, so they'll be like, okay, Mike Rogers, he called me on it.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if Ashby put out his first win.
I wouldn't either.
Which is a good effort by him.
It's fun rooting for the underdog.
Yeah, always. I always want to be the underdog.
Yeah, you were never the underdog. You were never the underdog.
I always want to be the underdog. I love fighting somebody playing somebody at their home, when I'm playing away. that was extra motivation because they got their family, they got their mom, they got their dad, probably their wife, their kids, watching them. They're the Superman, to their whole entire family.
I bet you don't even have a shadow because it's too intimidating.
No, I love what I did. I loved.
Here we go. We're off
Let's
to
see.
JT Conway
Yeah, we gotta get him
for
in
the
the ring.
result of this bout. A fantastic bout by both boxers. Well, no, it wasn't a fantastic bout. It was a very ugly bout, but it was an entertaining, ugly bout. And up to JT Conway for the result of this bout.
We're still waiting for JT to get all the judges' scorecards.
We might have to get Popovac back in here to audit this.
I think she's ready. All right.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, we have a decision. All 3 judges scored the bout. 38. We have a draw.
And just like I called it, it was a draw. However, I would not have been surprised if Debo Raquan Ashby had not won that bout. I thought he did enough to win, but I was not surprised that it wasn't a draw. So we're gonna go off to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. The focus, the passion, the fearlessness, it's all right there staring back at you. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Ladies, it's time to get serious. Win! Win, 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 win! Yeah! Curve everything else! Win, 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 win! Start chasing
Gear up for the win. Welcome to your Walmart.
$200 instantly. Just for betting $5. DraftKings, listen to me. You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not going to make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on? Oh, look, wait a minute. There's my $200. That was fast.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to get 200 in free bets instantly. Action so good, why bet NFL playoffs anywhere else?
Touchdown. Nah, interception.
We are back at the Texas Troubadour Theatre in Nashville, Tennessee, live for CountryBox number 23. This next bout is going to be a fantastic one. It's in the heavyweight division, scheduled for 10 rounds. It is Vladislav Sirenko, 21-0 with 18 KOs. It's going to be a fantastic bout versus Brandon Carmack, 7-5 with 3 draws. Here we go. Bringing the fighters out.
All right, folks, we're ready for our 6th round fight. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Kansas City, Missouri, Brandon Carmack.
Brandon Carmack from Kansas City, Missouri. These are big guys in the heavyweight division. He's 32 years old. He's 6'4", 287.4. He could have been a lineman like you.
Yeah, no.
Strong. Now this guy, he's boxed a lot of strong competition. He's gone 6 rounds 4 times, 8 rounds once, and this is his first bout to go 10 rounds. His record is 7 wins, 5 losses, 3 draws, and 4 knockouts. So he's got power. He's only been stopped twice in his entire career. Brandon Carmack, they call the War Machine.
Yeah, it's going to be see how he's gonna react with.
Entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Staten Island, New York, Big Vlad Sirenko.
Vladislav Sirenko is 21-0 with 18 KOs. He is from Staten Island, New York, but he is originally from Kyiv, Ukraine. Kyiv, Ukraine, the same place from Alexander Usyk, Lomachenko, the Klitschko brothers, both Vladimir and Vitaly. He is 29 years old, 6'4", 247.2 pounds. This guy has fought strong competition overseas. He stopped boxing in 2021. 3 years later, he comes to Nashville, Tennessee, picks it up, returns back in April of this year. This is his third comeback bout. He's gone 6 rounds, 8 rounds, 10 rounds before. This is nothing new to him. He is ready.
I just see like Vlad Sirenko is a real fighter. He's a Russian. He should have been on Rocky IV, but he wasn't born yet.
Absolutely. Future contender.
Absolutely.
That's some scary walkout music. All right, our 7th fight of the night is the co-main event of the evening in the heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he's a veteran of 14 professional fights, weighing in at 233 pounds. Hey, I was going to say you didn't look 233, my man. I apologize. Weighing 287, give the man his credit, Brandon Carmack. And in the red corner, he needs no introduction, ladies and gentlemen, he is Vlad Sirenko.
All right, guys. Okay, listen up. I'm the third man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows and your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
Absolutely. Sirenko wearing the black gloves, black trunks. Carmack wearing the blue stripes and the blue gloves. Big men, big time, big boxing.
This is going to be an amazing fight. The one thing we want to tell you about Sirenko, he's 21-0, 19 knockouts, and he just signed with a very good promotion with Queensberry Promotion.
No.
And that
Warren out of London.
Frank Warren,
yes.
But Queensberry Promotion.
Absolutely.
And he's a very talented fighter, and he's going with some big competition. You got Tyson Fury that actually is with that group.
Give him a year back, and I'll put him in the top 20. Easy.
Oh, easy. I would say top 10. We watched him. This is his third time here at CountryBox. He's a real fighter.
Absolutely. Scheduled for 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. These guys are coming out. They're taking no time. Carmack not intimidated. He's working that jab, slapping with that right hand, but Sirenko is not having it.
This is not going to go 10 rounds. There's no way this is going 10 rounds.
Well, I'll tell you this. Carmack is durable. He's very, very durable. And I guess it all depends on how – ooh, that was a good left hook by Carmack. I wouldn't be shocked if this didn't go past 6. Again, Carmack is a very durable guy. He's only been stopped twice in his entire career.
As you saw, Sirenko's already started going towards –
oh, good right hand by Sirenko.
Sirenko's already started going to the body. He's going to chop that down. I don't care how long you've been boxing, the body that soft, he's going to come after him. You only take so many body shots, and this is the first round. So your body will eat it.
I would say, that we're living in the world where sometimes your physique is not necessarily a factor in how good a boxer you are. Look at Andy Ruiz. Look at Tyson Fury. Both of those guys look like they were on The Biggest Loser, but both of them are very, very good boxers. I'm not saying Carmack is that by any stretch. But what I am saying is sometimes you can't judge a book by the, good left hook by Sirenko. Sirenko he's being very, very calculated with his shots.
You can already see right now that Mike Diori is already taking, like, breaths.
I would agree.
Yeah. Like,
I'm now thinking this is going to be less than 6.
Absolutely.
Sirenko is chopping this tree down very quickly, and he's using a big axe to do it.
Yeah. I mean, all you got to do is keep going to the body. It's going to slow Diori down.
I mean, Carmack is eating punches like it was biscuits and gravy on a Sunday morning in Nashville.
Carmack. Yes, I'm talking about, like, the guy ahead of us the next fight. But, yeah, Carmack. Yeah, he's eating. Look at him. He's already breathing out of his mouth. I
think he realizes the task he has in front of him and realizes it's a big one.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you got a real, true professional here. He can take some punches. Like, yeah, you're going to land some. But, like, no, he's taking super deep breaths. And the more that Sirenko keeps digging at the body on Carmack, it's I mean, he has talent, but again, the body, the being in the shape, that's a huge factor. Like right now, like, hey, I feel like I can go out there and play, a whole series for football, but like in my shape and my talent, like right now, like maybe I can give you one play. Like it's a whole different story right here.
I asked Brandon Carmack, I said, what is your nickname? He said War Machine. But when I asked Sirenko the same question, you know what he said? I don't need the one. I felt like I was talking to Ivan Drago in Rocky IV.
That's how he is.
I don't need the one.
And one thing about Sirenko too is like you see it, like he does this. Boxing is his life. That's his job. And that's his profession. That's what he loves. Like Carmack drives for Waste Management, which is a great company, a Fortune 500 company. But he doesn't box, full time. Yeah, Sirenko does.
That is the very difference between the caliber of fighters we're looking at here too. No disrespect to Carmack. He's game.
No, not at all.
He's game. But Sirenko is different. He's built different.
He's a fighter.
He is a legitimate, world-class, future contender. And what you're looking at here tonight is a future star.
Absolutely.
In the heavyweight division. 29 years old. He can still make a big name and still make big money.
Yeah, in 2 years, that's where I expected to see him. He's going to be on the undercard of probably like the next couple of fights that Frank Warren has. You're going to see him, and you're just going to see him grow. And I'm just like amazed and proud to be a part of watching him right here at CountryBox. This is my third fight with him.
Right. Sirenko's starting to sit down on his punches, and Carmack's feeling it. Starting to shell up a little bit, but he's breathing hard, and he's breathing out his mouth, which is a sign that not only is he taking hard shots, but his gas tank might be depleted already.
Yeah, absolutely.
And those body shots that he's taking will do that.
Yeah, that's what I love about Sirenko. Like, he's going to go to the body, he's going to chop it down. This is a real deal fighter. This might be one of the best fighters that has been on CountryBox, and you're going to see this guy in 18 months to a year fighting, for a championship, a world championship.
I would agree. I would say that he's definitely somebody to watch. He's a prospect to watch for sure. And being with Queensberry and boxing on CountryBox in these bouts, he's making a name for himself, and he's making the right connections, and it's going to open the doors for him to do big things in the sport. Carmack wants to be the upset guy here, but he doesn't have the tools yet so far to be able to hold. He wants to, desperately. He wants to. But even when he sets down on those shots, they have absolutely zero effect, even if they land on Sirenko.
I mean, just look at the left side of Carmike. And actually, in the right side of Carmike, his body is red. I mean, his body is like truly red. He's getting hit, and he's getting hit hard. And those shots are taking a toll to him. You can see him. He's trying to catch his breath. You know, it's like awesome that he's standing up, but like he should be sitting down. Also, it looks like he got a little redness around his mouth.
I would agree. And his ribs literally look like the ribs off of remember when Rocky Balboa cracked the ribs off the meat hanging in the meat locker? That's exactly what this looks like right here. His rib cage is absolutely blistered. It's red, and it looks like Rocky Balboa has absolutely decimated the right side of his body.
And this is you can tell like a guy that literally Sirenko is at 200, over 200 plus amateur fights, and also 21. You know, he's 21-0, 19 knockouts.
And it's not deceptive either. Like there's nothing fictitious about his record. This man has fought legitimate people with fantastic records. And he's done a lot of this overseas. He's fought all over the world, everywhere from Paris to Russia to Ukraine to everywhere, and he's always come out the winner. He is very heavy-handed, 18 KOs out inside of 21 fights, and he's doing that in this bout too.
Absolutely. This would be a guy to like, hey, I want to get in the ring and box. Like maybe I'll try to sneak Sirenko with a shot. Probably could maybe knock him out, but this is a guy I don't want to ever get in the ring and fight.
1,000%.
He's a fighter. He's ready to chop that.
And he's so calculated. Look at him. He's like an assassin. The way he just steps in and he's closing the distance. He's very methodical in the way that he sets his punches up and his combinations, going to the body, going back up to the head. The experience is there. Carmack is talking, but usually when you start talking like that, that means you're hurt.
Yeah, this is the third round, and he's talking now?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I mean, Sirenko's going to keep going to the body.
Good. It's very deceptive head movement and good defense that you're seeing right there from Sirenko. Look at that.
He's not.
Very, very, I mean, you can see the experience is there.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's not getting hit at all.
So much talent.
This is a great bout for Sirenko. Just to see him like unleash. 'Cause he got 7 more rounds.
You know who he reminds me of a little bit? His style and also, the way they fight. Alexander Povetkin. You remember him? Heavyweight contender, might have been a heavyweight champion. Alexander Povetkin was a very, very good fighter, very methodical, and fought a lot like this. But I think his skills are even better than Povetkin.
Yeah, I mean, he's polished. He's polished. Only at 29 years old. I mean, you're going to see him. And this is the thing is Carmack think that he's landing something, but this is only the third round. He's already breathing heavy right now. There's no way 6, 7 it's going to be done. It's going to be done.
Again, Carmack has historically has been very durable. So we'll see. I mean, Sirenko's doing everything right, and I guess the bout goes as long as he wants it to.
Yeah, and his guy Frank Warren, he wants to see this. He wants to see him, go out there and show different moves, not just knock a guy out. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that was a good left hand from Sirenko. That was the end of the third round.
End of the third round.
Yes, sir.
He's like, it's the end of the third round. You got 7 more to go.
I know.
7 more to go.
I'm getting tired just thinking about it.
Like I say, I'm not nowhere near close to the football shape, and you can see it. Like he's like, hey, I give nothing but Brandon Carmike, the way he's standing there. He's taking some big punches. He's taking some great body punches, but end of the day, you're fighting a real guy,
a real contender for sure. And this is a 10-round heavyweight bout. It is long. big punches being thrown.
This is going to go into this is going to be like a 4 or 5 overtime if you're in college type of fight if he goes to the 10th round. I just can't see Carmike having that stamina.
Well, Carmack has never been past the 8th, and he's only been 8 once. So he's been 6 rounds 4 times. So there it was. Big right hand. Down goes Carmack. Down goes Carmack. He's hurt, and I don't know if he's got anything left in him. Even if he beats the count, I think he's done. I think you can put a fork in him. He is done.
Yeah, he tried to come out. He tried to land those. He tried to land those hard punches.
Sirenko hit him with a bomb.
He showed him what the power is about. Like he stepped it up a whole nother level. Like Sirenko, stepped it up a whole nother level. Carmike, he tried to with the power, and then a professional. I mean, a guy that's going to be a contender, or that is a contender.
Yes.
Showed him what power is really like, and
he's cut. He's cut a little bit over the. It's just a nick. It's in the eyebrow. It's over the left eye. I don't know if they're going to stop this bout. And it looks like they've stopped it.
I would love to see it keep going. I want to see Sirenko get some more rounds.
I would agree
because he wasn't trying to finish him. He was sharpening up his tools. But then when Carmack tried to hit him with some power, he showed him what his power was like.
But Carmack, you could see it in his eyes. He didn't want any more rounds. He didn't want any more of that power. You could see it in his eyes. He was subtly happy that it's over.
Yeah, I mean
She stopped it, and he went out on his feet.
Yeah.
So he can at least save face.
That's where I don't agree. I want to see it keep going. I'm a brawler. I want to keep going.
I get it, but
he's good. He's good. He wants to keep going.
I
mean, he wasn't getting beat bad.
And now he can save face. And that's boxing.
With a champion.
That's boxing.
He stood in there with a future champion.
He did, absolutely. I agree with that 100%. We are going to see big things out of Vladislav Sirenko, no doubt about it. Whether it's here, whether it's on the big stage, but you can bet he's going to be on it.
And you see right here, that's where Carmike tried to throw some serious power, and that's where the real power.
Yes. He's taste this. Take this back with you.
This is where real power is.
He's like, you from Kansas City, Missouri, take this back with you.
My man's country is in a war right now,
Carmack?
No. Vladimir Sirenko.
Oh, I thought you said
Sirenko.
His country.
No, his country.
Oh, God, his country, okay.
Yeah,
We're in
Ukraine.
Nashville. When you say country, I'm going to be like, what?
No, not that country. But we're talking about Sirenko.
Right.
Literally, he's from Ukraine.
I get it.
And to think, and I remember talking to him, he loves just to take his mind off of war. And when we talk about war in the ring, but he's talking about in real life, where he got family that's dealing with stuff. So for him, this is a stress reliever. And then you can see that frustration, that power that literally put him down that he could have did probably two rounds earlier.
I would agree.
If he really would have showed that real power.
I would agree. Yeah, but he did it. He did it methodically. He did it smart. I mean, he didn't. You notice he's so subtle with the way that he does things. If you look when they were in close and Carmack would try to load up on him, the little hand up to the ears, the side, the way he would move and make those punches miss. He was so confident in himself in the pocket that he had, it's kind of like the difference between what we were talking about with the fight before with Cypress and them when they would close in and they had no idea what to do when they got that close. And but these Sirenko, he knew what to do. He got in the pocket. He stayed in the pocket, and he made Carmack miss, and then he made him pay.
This is a guy that's been in over 230-plus fights, including amateurs and pros. You expect to see that confidence, to see that he knows what he got to do. And like, again, we got 20 amateur fights with Brandon Carmack. You know, I mean, that was awesome to see, but, like, still, like, he's overmatched. And I tell you, like, he's dealing with a true guy that is, I believe, in my heart, a future champion in the next 2 or 3 years.
I would agree. I would absolutely agree. And as we close in, it looks like we're going to be going up to JT Conway
Ladies
for
and
the
gentlemen,
result.
let's hear it for both fighters. I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't mind seeing that one again. Maybe we can run that one back another time. But for this fight, at 27 seconds of the 4th round, your winner by doctor stoppage, the man who needs no nickname, Vald Sirenko.
And we're off to the next bout. Looks like we're going to have another heavyweight bout. This one's scheduled for 4 rounds. We have a young man.
We got Big Kurt in the ring. Kurt the Big Hurt's in the ring.
We have another young man. His name is Josh Popper. He's from Manhattan, New York. He's going to be making his professional debut here live in Nashville, Tennessee. They call him the Hammer. He's had an extensive amateur background. He's 31 years old, 6'3", 221.6 pounds. And he is looking to do big things. He's going to be fighting Mike Diorio. 1 win, 12 losses, 1 draw from Cortland, New York. Age 35 years old, 5'11", 233.2 pounds. This should be an interesting one. Diorio has the experience, at least in the professionals, but Josh Popper has the amateur experience as he makes his professional debut.
You know, the one thing, like I talked to Josh Popper yesterday. You know, he was tried out for the NFL. He didn't make a roster, but like for 2 years he was on teams like I think the Cardinals and another team doing a training camp. So this guy right here, like Popper, you're gonna see him like he's a good looking human, like an outside linebacker. That's the position he played. You could tell about it the way when he comes out. But he's seen speed. Now, again, you play football, there's no playing in boxing. So we want to see like how he's going to transition because this is his pro debut. He's had 9 amateur fights. You know, he's been around boxing for 5 years. And he also, one thing is he has a gym, a boxing gym that he owns called Breadwinners. So he loves the sport. So we want to see how he's going to transition here.
I read the article. Yeah, he said he was making this professional debut as an inspiration to the people there. Yeah. He wanted to inspire them with what he was doing.
And that's one thing I've seen, like being here at CountryBox. I've seen guys that have gyms and they want to expire, and it didn't work out the way it did. But Josh Popper being a young man, great shape, looks like like the fit of a outside linebacker. I think he can be able to show his guys. I think he's going to be able to show his guys.
So you think he's going to be an athlete? He's just an athlete. He's
going
to be in good shape.
And then one thing, I think he can move around.
Fantastic.
And I think he got power. So
let's go up to JT Conway to bring these guys out. I'm excited. Let's find
All
out
right,
what's
Troubadour, we still have 2 more fights for you this evening. Fight number 7 now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Cortland, New York, Mike Diorio.
Now, the thing about Mike Diorio from Cortland, New York, he's 35 years old. He's 5'11", 233 pounds. But here's the thing. Even though his record is 1 win, 12 losses, 1 draw, he has only been stopped twice in 14 bouts. He's only been stopped twice. And in that 14, he's won 1 and only lost 12. So this could be an interesting fight.
So he's only been stopped
twice. So this could be a tougher fight for Josh Popper than he's counting on.
And that's one thing I didn't really get to talk to him about. Like, I didn't get to know much about him. So I'm kind of waiting to see how he is.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, and here he comes. They call Josh Popper the Hammer. I think they should have called him Showstopper Popper.
Definitely a popper. Let's see.
Absolutely. Making his professional debut live here in Nashville, Tennessee at the Texas Troubadour Theatre at the CountryBox number 23. Scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division.
And then I took a call outside, talking to my buddy Rock. I saw him warming up. I mean, he looked good warming up. He had a great sweat, a really great sweat about him. So,
here he comes, Josh Popper from Manhattan, New York.
Out of Manhattan, New York, Josh Popper.
31 years old, making his professional debut. He's 6'3", 221 pounds. They call him the Hammer. And now he's got to prove it.
Hey, you come with that name, you better prove it.
Does that mean that Mike DiOrio is the nail?
Hey, he better be. Let's see, though. The guy's only been stopped twice.
Only been stopped twice.
In 14 fights, so let's see it.
So, if this is rock, paper, scissors, let's see if Hammer wins. He's entered the ring. Again, 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Professional debut for Josh Popper, and Mike DiOrio's got something to say about that.
Like I tell you, look at the way he looks. 31, 6'3", 221. I mean, perfect, outside linebacker, person. So we're gonna see what he's gonna do. I'm excited to see. I mean, see the athletic ability, how that's going to transition into the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our 7th fight of the night. This is the co-main event of the evening, scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 14 professional fights. He weighed in at 233 ready pounds, hailing from Cortland, New York. Please welcome Mike DiOrio. And in the red corner, weighing in at 221 mean and lean pounds, making his pro debut from Manhattan, New York. Please welcome Josh Popper.
All right. Foul line look good. Belt line look good. All right. This is my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch gloves, go back to the corner, and let it go.
Co-main event.
Here we go, 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Mike DiOrio versus Josh Popper. And he comes out. DiOrio is backing up, and Popper is just popping out the jab.
The way he looks, I mean, he doesn't look like his debut.
No, not at all. And he's built like an Adonis.
Yes. That's one thing that that's one thing Mike DiOrio said. He's like, look, this is a Greek god I'm fighting over here.
Yeah, absolutely. That man rode in on Pegasus.
Oh.
Good right hand. Good right hand. Popper hit him with a good right hand. DiOrio ate it.
What?
He ate it like an afternoon snack. Oh, another good that was a good left uppercut.
He's throwing a round of punches.
The poise, I'm going to tell you, the poise that Popper has is pretty impressive. This is his debut, and you said he has had 9 amateur bouts, and he appears far more experienced than that. He's not. He's taking his time.
Yeah, he appears like he's had, at 60, 70 amateur fights.
Yes, I would agree.
I mean, he looks good.
I would agree. You know, the irony is, you said that he was a linebacker. He looks more like a model.
Well, you got good-looking linebackers and all that. So, but like the one like thing about him that probably like transition a little bit more, and in the way he's fighting. Like I said, he owns.
Oh, Diorio's down. That was a big left hand, and I think you might want to be able to. Diorio's looking like, do I got to get back up? I don't think he wants to.
I don't think he wants to.
He's like, okay, I'll do it.
And he's still.
Yeah, I believe he's wobbling, and I believe that this is over.
He said
just like that, Josh Popper has won his professional debut with a first-round knockout.
Yeah, before I can even say it, like even Popper's, this is his debut. He's had 9 amateur fights. But he owns a gym, so he's in every single day in the gym, like boxing. It's pretty amazing.
That was impressive. Whoa! Again, that left just caught him.
I want to see it again. Mike, can you play that again? I want to see that.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this.
Boom. Good defense too. I'm telling you. He coiled like a rattlesnake.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was flush on. That almost knocked him out. This is a guy that's been in the ring, now 15 times, and he's only been I don't know how many times he's been stopped in the first round, but he's only been stopped twice.
He's only been stopped twice in 14 fights, and he's only lost 12. That was impressive for his professional debut to stop this guy in the first round. He looked like he'd had 60 fights. Not none. Not his debut. But you know what?
He has a lot of power.
He truly has a hammer.
Yeah, he has a hammer.
But he still is the showstopper Popper. So I like showstopper, but he's got a legitimate hammer on him.
Yeah, I expect Jimmy Adams is definitely going to get Josh Popper back here.
I would absolutely.
We got to see more of this.
And it looks like we're going to be going up to JT Conway for the result.
Man, that was an exciting one round at 2 minutes, 14 seconds of his pro debut. First round, winner by knockout, Josh Popper.
Josh Popper looking impressive.
Josh, let me grab you for a second, man. Got to ask you, how does it feel to win your pro debut? Let's look right here at this camera. Let me know, my man.
First, I got to give thanks to God. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I got to thank Mr. Jimmy Adams for bringing me out here. You're the man. It's been a long time coming. My team knows everything I had to battle to get here tonight. Been training for a year for this, and I'm so thankful that I'm getting the journey started tonight. And that's just a taste. You guys haven't seen anything yet. Trust me, I was just getting warmed up, shaking off the ring rust. I'm ready to make a name in the heavyweight division.
Man, I think you are well on your way. Way to cut a promo. You thank God. You thank Jimmy Adams in that order. Let me ask you, what's coming next for Josh Popper?
I'm going to let my team decide that. And shout out to my team. My coach, Jose Guzman, one of the best in the game. My homie right here, Jacob Solis, he's also a pro fighter. He's an animal, 5-0, 5 brutal knockouts. And then Mr. Marty right here, he's the man. TMA, shout out TMA, that's my management. Oh, man, these guys are phenomenal, and I wouldn't be able to be here without my team.
Hey, you build a heck of a fan base. Where can they find you on social media, Josh?
You guys can find me at Instagram, _ Josh Popper. And before I get off the mic, I just got to shout out Danielle. That's my niece. I dedicated this fight to her. She's amazing. She's 11 years old, and she picked out the full kit. So, I mean...
Oh, nice work, Danielle.
She did good. She did real good.
You look cool, man. And you got the right name because you got a popper for a right hand, my man. Hey, we can't wait to see you again at CountryBox. Everybody put your hands together for our guy, Josh Popper, a star in the making. A star is born.
Danielle would be proud. She picked out the perfect outfit, and he made it hum.
He's going to definitely have to pay Danielle some royalties off of that.
Absolutely.
Because I really like that. And I like the different colored gloves, different colored shoes. I mean, I might just let Danielle pick out outfit for me.
I like it.
I got to make sure how much she charged first, though.
Well, that's true. Because after this, Danielle might be a superstar in the clotheslining
You're right.
business. Especially that is an awesome design. And look at it's even on the shoes. That's fantastic.
No, the whole outfit is just nice.
Danielle needs her own clothesline.
Well, I do. But let me get to her first before she starts charging crazy money.
Absolutely. Up next, we have a fantastic fight. It's for the WBG Super Middleweight Championship, and it is going to be a good one. We have Midel Sando from Nashville, Tennessee, going to be going up against Derek Finley from Maryville, Indiana. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, again, I'm ready to see it, but don't think Derek Finley is a slouch.
No.
This guy,
Absolutely.
as we talked about,
Yes.
this guy has fought real fighters, and not saying anybody here, but he's fought some very name brand fighters, guys that have retired. That's 30-0, like Andre Ward. I mean, been in the ring, and he's taking Andre Ward all the way 12 rounds. So this guy's a real fighter. So please do not mistake the record thinking that this guy is a nobody. Midel Sando, love him to death. He's been here, not started, but this is his third fight here at CountryBox. He's in a real war. He's going to be in a real war with a real guy.
Not only is he in a real war with a real guy, I mean, think about the guys that Finley has fought. He's 36-30 with one draw, but he has 25 KOs. Now, it gets even better. Out of those 30 losses, he's only been stopped 7 times. And he's fought guys like Andre Ward, Andre Durrell, Jalen Love. He's fought Curtis Stevens, one of the hardest punchers, Gilberto Ramirez, Jose Uzacati, Jesse Hart. And he's got knockout wins over Antoine Echoes and Ronald Hearns. But we are about to go to the ring, and we will talk more about this because I'm excited.
All right, folks, it's main event time. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Maryville, Indiana, Derek Finley.
Here he comes. This man, 36-30, he one draw and 25 KOs. They call him Superman from Maryville, Indiana. He's 5'6", weighs 167 pounds. Again, this man has fought everybody, and no one knocks him out. He's got KO wins over Antoine Echoes, who fought Bernard Hopkins twice for the middleweight championship of the world. And guess what? Bernard Hopkins couldn't knock out Antoine Echoes. But you know who did? Derek Finley. Ronald Hearns, Tommy Hearns' son, couldn't go the distance with Derek Finley. Derek Finley is no joke. This is a WBG championship, and I can promise you this. He is in it to win it.
Absolutely. We're going to see if Midel Sando has brought his A game to show that he's here to stay in boxing.
Absolutely.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner from the 615, welcome Midel Sando.
Here we go. This is the favorite to win the WBG Super Middleweight Championship. However, Midel Sando from Nashville, Tennessee. He's 6'1", weighs 167 pounds. He's got the reach. He's got the height. He's got all the physical advantages over Derek Finley. But you know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have the record. His record is 14-0 with 9 KOs, but he does not. He's fought much weaker opposition, and he's never been past 6 rounds. He's in for a fight tonight.
He's definitely in for a fight tonight. He has age on him. Sorry.
Hero, the promoter of this, the 23rd edition of CountryBox, Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one and only Jimmy Adams and his beautiful wife, Ashley. Now, this is always my favorite part of the night. Addie, how you feeling? You ready? You look very nice tonight, ma'am. Guys, if you would, please rise. We're going to go ahead and do the Pledge of Allegiance with Miss Addie Adams. Here we go.
I pledge allegiance to the flag, United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Yeah, very nice. Nicely done. And if you will, folks, please remain standing now for our national anthem. Please welcome from Platinum Planet Records singer-songwriter Michael Enberg.
Hats off, everybody. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
My friend Michael Enberg, everyone.
And 10 rounds scheduled for the WBG Super Middleweight Championship. This is going to be a fantastic fight. And I believe that Maidel Sando could have his hands full. I tell you what, his record's 14-0 with 9 KOs. He is the favorite to win this. He's got the height advantage. He's got the reach advantage. But what he doesn't have is the experience advantage in a fight of this magnitude. And that could be that's something that he's going to have to prove very early.
But right now, this is his true testament
Absolutely.
to see where he is and where he is in the boxing rank.
Correct.
He's against a guy that's been in the ring, very experienced, hasn't been stopped. You know, I mean, you look at his record, you say, hey, he got 30 losses, but he's fought some real opponents, like more than anybody
Hall of Famers.
here. Yeah, absolutely, literally Hall of Famers. So he's going to have a chance to, like Maidel Sando's going to have a chance to prove, to see who he is and where he stands in boxing.
I think this is the biggest fight for both of them in that sense.
Absolutely.
Okay, fight fans, thanks for coming out tonight to the Troubadour Theater for our main event of the evening, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions and Dr. David Roach Dentistry. CountryBox also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the CountryBox fighters, signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions. Heartfelt thanks goes out to Will Russ, the owner of Clean Eats. Our main event of the evening is a 10-round title fight for the World Boxing Group Super Middleweight Championship. WBG supervisor tonight, Mr. Chris Ellis. Introducing first in the blue corner, he weighed in at 167.6 ready pounds. His record consists of 36 wins, 30 losses with 26 big wins coming by knockout. From Maryville, Indiana, please welcome Derek Superman Finley. And in the red corner, weighing in at a trim and ready, 167.2 pounds. His record, a perfect one, 14 wins, no losses, 9 wins by knockout. From Nashville, by way of Las Tunas, Cuba, introducing the undefeated Maidel Sando.
Bell line looks good. Bell line looks good. All right. Listen to my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. When I say stop and break, make sure you take that step back without punching. All right, touch gloves, go back to the corner, and let it go.
Oh, yeah. Dwayne Edwards is the third man in the ring for this WBG Super Middleweight Championship. 10 rounds. And this is the fork in the road for both boxers. Finley, to prove that he deserves to win this championship and finally prove that he deserves this, and Sando, Nashville, Tennessee's own, to prove that he is a legitimate contender. This is a fork in the road for both of these young boxers. Sando taking his time, setting up that jab. Finley looks like he's wanting to set up a power shots. He's 5'6" compared to 6'1" Sando, so he's going to have to get up underneath that jab. But that was a good right hand by Sando.
Yeah, Sando, he's very quick, and he has a lot of power behind him. I mean, he's 35 years old, but he's been, kind of boxing for 22 years. We don't know what happened to make him now finally go pro. But, his dad was a boxer in Cuba. So, I mean, he's been around it a lot.
Absolutely. Cuba being the home of Felix Savon, Tefilio Stevenson, great champions out of the Olympic division in the heavyweights. But now, Midel Sando calls Nashville, Tennessee home. And he's looking to win the WBG Super Middleweight Championship here in Nashville, Tennessee at the Texas Troubadour Theatre tonight. But he's up against a tall hill to climb. Finley, so much experience, and he's been tested by some of the absolute best in the entire boxing world.
Hall of Famers.
Hall of Famers.
More than one.
He went the distance with Gilberto Ramirez, whose only loss was to Dimitri Bivol. That's impressive.
Yeah, this guy's a legit, real fighter, and it might, like you said, this is where they both at a crossroads. Right here, you see if Sando can, come up, if he can handle, Finley. We think he can, and how he's going to move up. You're going to start seeing him really climb up the ranks in boxing.
That was a good body shot by Sando. Sando needs to continue to be a tall fighter. He needs to fight like a tall fighter. He needs to take advantage of the things that he has going for him, the height, the reach, and he needs to box at a distance. He doesn't need to get too close to Finley. Finley has power, 25 knockouts in his 36 wins. And he's knocked out some big names. So he really Sando needs to fight him from a distance.
Well, you can look at Finley's power. You can look at his body. You can tell he's very compact, shorter arms. His body, his chest is so wide. He has a lot of power in that body. But that's good. That was a great round for Sando to fill him out. I think he controlled Finley. And,
I would agree. I thought it was a good round for Sando.
And, Finley looked a little frustrated, because, hey, Sando kind of pushed him off and, counter him. Or not counter him, but just hitting him. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and Mark Abrams. We've got another song coming out for Mark Abrams. I know you don't feel good, but I hope this is finding you in good spirits, sir.
Mark, I love you, brother. I'm not saying nothing. I said my joke early. Mark Abrams, you're my guy. I love you, bro.
We have nothing but love for Mark Abrams.
This is a guy, Mark Abrams is, not to take away from the fight, but Mark Abrams, this is my 22nd time here at CountryBox, and Mark is a Hall of Famer, in the Pennsylvania and the Boxing Hall of Fame. And for me, he's carried me and taught me a lot about boxing. So I appreciate him, and I miss him dearly. He's going to be here, a couple of weeks from now.
Absolutely. We hope you are feeling better there in the hospital, sir. As they get back to throwing the jab and moving in, Sando is finding his distance. He's fighting from a distance. He needs to keep him on that distance, and he needs to wear him down. He doesn't want to turn this into a dogfight, not early anyway.
No, you can tell, Finley looks like he's in good shape. I mean, in really good shape.
Yes. And here's the kicker, though. The kicker is Sando's never been past 6. And that works in Finley's favor. But if Sando can sweep these rounds, control the action as he's doing, not let Finley get too close, not let Finley land these bombs, he can take this title.
Absolutely.
Good right hand by Sando. Finley has no problem with his eating the shots and coming in forward. He's not intimidated.
Well, like Sando, he has to box this guy. He's got to box this guy. This guy has been around, a long time. He's a journeyman. He's fought some really good guys. Sando, he just got to point and keep it moving. And I think
good right hand by Sando.
I can't see him. I don't see him. I would love to see it, but I can't see Sando necessarily knocking out Finley early.
If Sando did knock out Finley early, that would be a huge, huge statement.
Yeah, Finley looks a little, shaky on his legs right now.
You know what? He's 40 years old. You can age overnight. You can age between rounds sometimes.
But again, Sando's 35. It's only 5 years behind him.
But that doesn't have quite the wear and tear on the body.
You know what? I like Sando right now is throwing to the body.
And being smart.
Yeah.
Controlling everything from a distance with the jab, boxing smart, not letting it be a dogfight, not getting too close, controlling the action, and just pumping that jab.
Get too close.
Yeah, he does better from the distance. Doesn't want it to get ugly because that turns in the favor of Finley.
But it's good that he locks him up when he does get close.
Absolutely. This style does not work in the favor of Sando. He needs to go back to doing what works for him. That was a good shot. Little slapping hand to the right shoulder. Good jab by Finley, and that ends the second round. I've got it 2-0 for Sando already.
And I think I can see a little mark on the left eye of Finley. Once you see him coming out.
Absolutely.
I can see a little mark. As you can see it, it's a little red.
A little bit. It looks like it might have been a previous damage, scar tissue that's sitting up in there. But sometimes the previous damage can come back and haunt you in
yeah, you can tell that he was definitely cut, but that little spot right there,
scar
on
tissue that's he's got
swell up.
And Sando, he has Ashley Adams working as a cut man. He has Stephen Gran, they call him Stevie G. Fantastic coach, fantastic trainer. The guy knows boxing. So Sando's got a great corner.
Glad to see Ashley in there because she, Sando is signed with Ashley Adams promotion.
That's dual purpose right there.
Absolutely.
Cut man, manager. She's got it going on.
When I said it,
good
it's a family
down.
business.
Now Sando's letting his hands go. Feeling more confident as the rounds are going on. Closing the distance, working the jab.
I don't want him to be too. I don't want Sando to be too confident because this guy is still a dangerous fighter
until the final bell,
Absolutely.
or the final punch.
This guy's still a veteran. He's been in, 60-plus fights.
And he does not get stopped. Very, very, very rare.
Yeah, I'd love to know when those stoppages happen.
Late, usually, like in around the fourth, fifth round versus people, that are big punchers like Uzagati. I believe got him out of there. But Uzagati is the guy that our local favorite, Caleb Plant, Sweet Hands, beat for the Super Middleweight Championship the first time. So use a guy he can punch.
And you see, like, I don't know if you missed it, but, like, Finley's starting to talk to Sando. So, again, it's kind of getting out of his rhythm. You know, he didn't really say anything in the press conference. He, you know, just kind of, like, stared. But, like, when you're getting out of rhythm, you're getting hit.
Oh, good right hand.
You're getting hit, you're going to start talking a little bit.
Yeah, and he keeps coming forward. You know, he doesn't take a backward step often.
Yeah, but, like, you know.
Dwayne Edwards telling him to keep his head up, trying to keep these guys from getting cut. And Sando goes back to the jab. Clinches when they get close, which is a smart move with a guy like Finley.
Definitely. You're taking away that power that that Finley has.
Yep. He needs to control both arms, though, so he doesn't get caught with a hit, with a rabbit punch or on the temple.
Head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good jab by Sando. Just working it, taking his time, controlling the pace, controlling the action. Good left hook by Finley.
Sando got to definitely keep his head up.
I would agree.
Box at that 6'1" frame.
That shot kind of hurt Sando. It was a short right hand by Finley, and it hurt Sando. Caught his attention. His legs look strong, but it got his attention.
Yeah,
I still gave that round to Sando. I got it 3-0 for Sando. We're going into the fourth round. But here's the truth. The longer this fight goes, the more dangerous Finley becomes.
I don't know. You can look at like Finley right now. Finley is he's sucking up a little bit of air, you know. And again, like you were bringing it, he's 40 years old. You know that age, things that I think I used to could do, like you know, back in the day,
right?
You know, when I was playing, I can't. You know, I'm realist. I can't even think about doing that.
Could you imagine hitting the field at 40 years old? I can't even fathom getting in the ring at 40. That was a way long time ago.
I still have dreams about hitting the field, and I wake up sore from just these dreams. So, no, I cannot imagine.
We are going into the fourth round of a scheduled 10-round WBG Super Middleweight Championship bout here in Nashville, Tennessee. Both boxers meet in the center of the ring, and they go back to work. Sando trying to load up on the right hand, but none of them landed very well. Good head movement by Finley.
He's going to have to, like, just touch him. Like, right now it's just about pointing. And then you can start seeing, you know, like, you see Finley start, like, you know, wearing out a little bit. Then you can go after him. But, like, let's touch him. Let's, like, get points. You still got a long fight. You know, it's 10 rounds. It's only the fourth round. Like, that's what Sando got to learn. Again, he hasn't been past the 6, so this is like some ring knowledge right now.
Well, here's the thing. This is a 10-round bout for the WBG Super Middleweight Championship. If he passes this test, I believe he'll have a doctorate. At least a bachelorate. You know, he'll have his bachelor's at least.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like proving that he's a good fighter, but
absolutely.
he gotta just take it slow. He gotta learn every class. You know what I mean? Like every round that counts. You're not gonna knock somebody out every time.
Right. Dwayne Edwards taking control of the action. Some slippery moves there by Finley. Finley in the black trunks, red gloves. Sando in the white and blue with the white gloves.
You know, one thing I'm starting to see right now is like Sando is getting touched a little bit more,
and
than
he's
he
slowing
was.
down. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're noticing this or not, but Finley's getting stronger. When he hits them, the punches are starting to affect Sando a little bit differently than they did in the first 3 rounds.
I think so. I mean, I definitely think so. I think like Sando, could be a little worn. This is deep in a fight for him.
That's true.
But like once he starts pushing through, he's going to get that second win.
I would agree.
He just got to remember his trading. He's in great shape. He's got to just keep going.
Good jab, good setup, and followed with a good right hand. 2 good right hands by Sando to Finley. Controlling the action and taking back control over the ring. Finley's closing the gap. He is coming on, but he's not taking the rounds. He's not moving his hands enough. He's not doing enough to win the rounds, but he is in there.
And you can see Finley has a very big rat. I would call it a rat on top of his head. He has a very noticeable knot. Not sure could it come from a headbutt, but it is definitely there. Hopefully our cameraman can get that and see that knot.
I see it.
Yes, it is. It's very noticeable.
That's from a headbutt.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's a headbutt.
5'5" guy and a 6 foot guy.
That's a headbutt. That's a headbutt or an elbow.
Could be an elbow. Because Sando is definitely throwing with power.
Yes, absolutely. Sando is throwing every single shot like he wants it to be the last one. Except for those jabs, though. Those jabs are pinpoint accuracy, and he's setting those jabs up beautifully. We're going into the 5th round. I have not given a round yet to Finley, and this could get interesting as we get deeper into this fight. But we go into the 5th round of this 10-round super middleweight WBG championship fight. Here we go. They come into the center and goes right back to the jab. Good jab.
I don't want Sando to get confident right now because I think Finley just kind of lost his feet a little bit. I don't think he was hurt with that first interaction in the beginning of the round.
You just think he was a little off balance?
A little off balance. This guy's a professional.
Andy is fighting an uphill battle, being 5'6", and Sando's 6'1". That's a big height discrepancy, and the arm length is definitely noticeable. Although Finley's arms are as big as my legs, he's got some big arms on him.
He's a big, strong guy. He's a great looking. 40 years old.
Yes, I would agree.
40 years old. This guy looks amazing. I wish I had half the body.
I would just like to be 40 years old. Oh. Good work. Finley's trying to make it a little dirty. He's trying to turn it into a dogfight, trying to draw him in to Sando to get Sando to do something he doesn't need to do. Sando's not falling for it, though.
Of course, he got to do it, but Sando got to still keep him at bay because now you're seeing Finley starting to land a couple body shots, a couple punches to the head hitting there, but Sando needs to control the distance, keep him at bay.
Good right hand by Sando.
But again,
I swear, Finley ate that like it was nothing.
Kept coming for it.
He's like, this is like rice cakes. There's no calories to that. Wow. Finley is here. He is game, and Sando's keeping his composure. Going to the body, going back up to the head, controlling the tempo, controlling the distance, which is very important with the size discrepancy for sure.
Yeah, as I said, we only see 14 fights from Sando, but he's over 100 fights, including amateurs and his professional.
Good right hand by Finley. I would like to see a punch stat right now because I bet you. They're getting a little dirty. They're getting a little crazy. But you know what that tells me? That tells me Sando's getting in Finley's head.
Oh no! He's taking 1 point.
What happened?
I don't think that, for 1 point. But he
took a point off of Sando?
Took a point off of Sando. But he had him in the headlock, like Finley had him in the headlock, and like Sando kept throwing punches, and the ref was kind of right there. So I think it could have been a warning. Could have been a strong warning.
That ended the 5th round of a 10-round bout. That point
I'm gonna say 9-9.
could come back and haunt Sando.
I think Sando still controlled the bout. I would say it's 9-9. I don't think Finley controlled that round at all.
I would agree. I would agree that that's a 9-9 round.
So we're going to see an odd score, but hey, again, we can see all kind of different things here. CountryBox.
Love it. That knot is awfully large on Finley's forehead. No doubt.
About to sprout a unicorn. I mean, like a horn. Still a hell of a fighter, though. I mean, bulldog.
Got the bout 39-35 so far, going into the 6th round. Actually, it'd be 49-45.
The nice thing is, like, this is the 6th round for Sando as far as he's ever been. He still looks sharp.
He does. Sando looks good.
And again, don't get me wrong. Like, it's still early, super early in the round.
Good jab, good control. He's keeping Finley, who's awfully aggressive in this round. He's keeping him at bay, which is very smart. Finley's looking to pick up the heat, close the distance, and he wants to land something big. Although Sando's breathing out his mouth now. Needs to close that mouth, breathe out his nose.
But he's still moving around, still moving good.
It's like a bull in a matador.
Yeah, he hasn't slowed down at all. That's a low blow.
Good jab by Finley. A lot of jabs there, and none of them landed.
Again, like, Sando just needs to control the round. Easy to control the ring.
Good body shot by Finley, trying to close the distance. This is a good round so far for Finley. Better than the last.
I mean, he's Finley is like a pit bull.
He is.
He's looking for that chance to latch on that neck. You know, I mean, they hit those couple punches to slow him down, and he's gonna try to get him out of there.
You know, and he doesn't take a backward step. He's just always going forward. It's like a tank.
But this is great. This is great teaching for Sando.
Absolutely.
You know, if he can pass this test, this is a great teaching.
Good shot. Good left hook. Good right hand. Good combination by Midel Sando. Another good right hand by Midel Sando.
But still, again, what do you see? Finley is coming for it.
Absolutely.
Didn't blink. He nothing phased him.
And Sando can punch.
Yeah.
Finley has a very good chin on him, taking these shots by Sando.
I mean, he's standing for it. I mean, he's taking some really good shots, and he keeps coming for it.
Finley's chin holds up better than my uncle's credit. Look at this. Come on now.
Well, wait, that's what that was cool. Like Finley was saying about the headbutt. You know, let's look at this.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Great setup. Another good round for Midel Sando. Now we're going into uncharted territory as we go into the 7th round. Midel Sando's never been to the 7th round. Finley, absolutely. This is where the learning begins.
But you look at Sando. I mean, Look at him. He looks the same as he has in all the other rounds, from the first round to this. We'll see how he boxes. We don't see if he's going to be able to keep Finley off of him.
He's got a great corner. And in that corner has prepared him, obviously, for this moment.
Yeah, I love seeing, like, Neto's in there. A guy that's been around the game for a long time, had some great fighters. And then, you look at a team of, like, CountryBox. You got Hermes Order, a young fighter, but a very, very talented fighter. I just love seeing that right now.
And we're getting ready to start the 7th round. Dwayne Edwards brings them to the middle of the ring, and here they go. Sando back with, pumping out the jab, trying to go to the body, and setting up his shots. Again, uncharted territory for Miguel Sando. But he's not phased. Finley keeps coming forward, and again, this is a bull in a matador situation. Sando's been quite impressive so far.
Yes, he stepped up to the challenge. It's a beautiful thing to see. We think he can absolutely keep moving forward, and he's throwing like some different punches. He's going to the body a little bit for Finley, which I think he needs to.
Good right hand by Finley. Had absolutely zero effect on Sando.
Yeah.
Sando trying to tie him up.
He doesn't want to get in a wrestling match with Finley.
No, not with Finley. Tie him up and get out of there.
Yeah.
That jab has been a thing of beauty tonight.
It's got to. Guy with that much power, you got to keep him off you.
But usually Sando's the guy with all the power. This is a very, very different fight for Miguel Sando. He's answering a whole lot of questions he's never had to answer before, and he's doing a fantastic job thus far.
I got him 95% right now. Like, if this is a test, that's what I got him at right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Good short left hook in there by Sando.
Yeah. There's things that he needs to work on, but I think he's on the right track. I mean, like I said, I give him an A. Absolutely.
I'm going to wait until this thing's over with, and then I'll give him a grade. But right now, he's absolutely impressed me in this bout. He's in uncharted territory, and he's making the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, he's scoring very well. I didn't think he deserved a point taken away, but again, that adversity, he stood up to it, and he's still taking charge. He didn't let it get to his head. He's still fighting.
The distance in that jab has been the absolute key to this entire fight so far for Sando. They need to watch their heads as they get in close. I think that might have put a little swelling on Sando's cheek. That was a good right hand. Caught him coming in. And Finley being quite elusive.
Even with my fighter now, if Miguel Sando is my fighter, I still want you to, with your skills, not just showboat. It's still the 7th round. I want you to put your hands up. I want you to fight, clean fight. Like, I don't like showboating. I like you go in there and do your job and do what you're supposed to do.
I agree. Not only do I not like showboating in the ring, I don't even like it when people are braggadocious. Let your performance do the talking.
That's one thing when I was playing, of course they're like, hey, we're going to mic you up. We're going to mic you up for the game. I said, all right, you're not going to hear much. I don't say anything. I never said anything.
Right.
I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do.
Right.
And let the camera show what I did, and then, I still get the hell, you're a dirty player. You get that from one play, and people don't even know what happened in that play, and how that was a reaction to what went down. But I'm just not I just like to. My work to do, what I do in the field is what I prove, and that's what I want to show. And that's what I love to see, Sando. I don't want you to keep your hands up. I want you to box the entire time. 30 minutes. I want you to keep going at it, never losing your composure, never feeling like you're winning. I want you to act like you're not winning right now, like it's 0-0. That's how I like to.
I like it.
If I had some fighters myself.
Every quarter was a new game.
Every quarter.
Here we go. We're going into the 8th round. Sando back to that jab. He's been deadly accurate with him so far. Setting up that jab, maintaining his distance, setting up combinations. He has been, so far, his performance has been flawless. Beautiful combination by Sando. Finley still hasn't been able to figure out the key. Will he? So far, not so much.
Again, Finley, he has to get inside. He got to get inside. He got to hammer the body of Sando. But Sando is keeping that jab right in front of him, and he's avoiding him. I mean, it's a great performance by Miguel Sando.
Oh, that was a good right hand by Finley. It had an effect on Sando to the point that it woke him up a little bit. I don't think it hurt him, but it got his attention.
Well, you're still in here with a dangerous fighter, you know?
Absolutely. And this is the 8th round. Again, territory Sando has never been in. And Finley, is he going to take advantage of this, or is he just going to follow him around the ring, eating that jab as he has done for 7 previous rounds? If he is going to be in this fight, he needs to do something now.
But he's been eating some good punches. Like the game plan is, kind of out the window a little bit right now.
His game plan might have been to take him into deep water and drown him, but so far he isn't even swimming.
Right now, I hope he got a tank. Sando still has his legs.
Sando does. Sando looks beautiful.
These are the championship rounds right here. Stepping aside. He's a guy that's very aggressive. He's making Sando fight off his back foot. We haven't really
has taken more jabs than a Def Comedy Jam.
God almighty. I mean, I haven't really seen Sando fight much off his back foot a lot. And he's, it's the 8th round, and he's doing it beautifully.
Wow. Looking absolutely impressive. Sando looks like he's been here before. Hasn't, but he looks like he has.
Well, I mean, in his age, his boxing, his family lineage, he's born for this.
It's in his DNA. 8 rounds in the books. Almost a shutout for Miguel Sando. We're now going into the championship rounds for the WBG Super Middleweight Championship. 9 round coming up. So far, Miguel Sando has pitched a shutout.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think he's looked beautiful. This is what you want to see from a guy you want to test. 14-0, 9 knockouts. Do you have it or don't you have it? And, tonight, seeing his performance, I mean, if it continues to go how it's been going, I would say Sando have it. And we got to continue to put him in front of, better competition, to better challenge him, to get his name out there in the boxing world.
I would agree. He's 35 years old.
He's got to do it quick.
He's got to do it now. Right now, he's in the 9th round of this championship bout, and he's pitched a shutout thus far.
Minus the
point.
Yeah, minus the point.
But he has not lost a round.
Yes. It's not. You see one thing right now that's Finley's doing is standing more up a little bit, and he's going.
And he looks just as strong here in this 9th round. He looks just as fresh as he did in that first.
Finley or
Miguel Sando.
Miguel Sando, yes, absolutely. But I see with Finley right now, he's standing up a little bit more upright.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's his legs getting a little tired. I mean, I don't think he's like I said, out of shape. I think maybe it could be the age. You know,
I'm going to tell you, with arms that big, it's an effort to hold them up that many rounds. Muscle mass, it can work, is a deterrent in boxing.
You see some great shots that kind of bulked Finley a little bit, and you're seeing him slowing down a little bit. I think he's starting to respect, or I can see respect in Finley's eyes for Sando.
I would agree. If this was a test for Maidel Sando, so far he has passed it with flying colors.
And I think his opponent agrees with that as well. I think he knows this guy.
Oh, that was a good shot. Good left hook and a good left hook to the body. Derek is taking some big shots. Dwayne Edwards looking at him.
I think I want to count him down sitting on the ropes.
Oh, if he were to stop Finley here late, it would absolutely put a cherry on top of this performance. Something that even Andre Ward couldn't do.
You're talking about a guy that, he retired on his own watch, who I love to watch. And still today, if he ever made a surprise comeback, which I know he won't, the guy is amazing. Andre Ward,
absolutely.
Oh yeah,
he was amazing. I would have loved to have seen Andre Ward fight
anybody.
Oh, absolutely. But I would have loved to have seen Canelo and Ward. Or what about Calazaghe and Ward? Those would have been two really, really interesting fights.
100%. I think Ward would have won that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I would have been a favorite in both.
I mean, Canelo, great fighter, but he has some weaknesses, which Floyd exploited, and also I forget the fighter that fought him exploited.
Canelo himself will go down as an all-time great.
Oh yeah,
Hall of Famer. Sando is having fun in there now, pumping that jab, giving him angles, pitching an absolute shutout. We're going in the 10th and final round of this bout, and so far,
boom,
Finley has not had an answer for anything Sando has had to say.
Well, Sando has only been in 14 professional fights. For him to go to the head, then go to the body, and that made Finley sit down on the ropes. They keep going, like he's hurt, and then he still continue to keep going. Like he can go 12 rounds if he needed to. You could see it in him right now.
At least in this bout, he could.
Oh, absolutely,
right,
absolutely.
Finley has the face of a fighter that cannot figure out this puzzle.
Which is right, which is saying a whole lot about Sando, because he's been with amazing fighters. For him not to be able to figure out this puzzle.
They're going to touch gloves. They're going to come out here for the 10th and final round of this championship bout.
Mouthpiece.
Sando is ready to go, but Finley does not have his mouthpiece. And the action has resumed. And that was another. He opened it up with a good left and a good right hand. The crowd starting to chant for Sando.
Oh, Cuba. I was trying to figure out what they were saying. Cuba.
Cuba, you hear that?
Yeah.
Cuba.
I know. I should have known. I've lived in Fort Lauderdale for 8 years, so.
Good shot again. Sando doing more of the same. Finley has just not figured out anything about Maidel Sando tonight. Sando has looked phenomenal. Throwing combination after combination after combination. Pumping that jab out there so often. It's been the key to this entire fight for Sando.
Well, you see right now, Finley is in a desperate corner. I mean, desperate measures. He's throwing, he's coming forward. I want to see if Sando can finish.
Yes, absolutely.
This is a guy that's in a desperate corner. Like, he could get knocked out. And this guy has not been knocked out many times.
And it was early in his career. Once he started figuring it out, it was hard to knock him out. Very deceptive.
Got less than a minute and a half.
And he's got a lot of power. Sando's having fun.
I love to, like, just me think about. I love to see Sando throw a little bit more. I like to see Sando throw a little bit more to the body to drop the hands of Finley, then go to the head.
Good shot. Finley just looks beaten.
He is, but still, I want to put an exclamation mark on this. That's what I love to see, Sando.
Great body shot by Sando, trying to load up with the right hand, but Finley is still cagey. He's like a little mongoose.
A mongoose takes down, cobras.
Oh, absolutely, but this cobra keeps striking.
20 seconds.
Good shots, good combinations, good setup, and good closing of this bout. What a shutout. If Mydell Sando was a pitcher, he would have pitched a shutout tonight, because that's what he did.
Yeah.
Great
fight.
The only thing he gave away was a foul ball. What a phenomenal performance.
I think he hit the batter. Other than that, he did amazing. I think he stand the test. I'm gonna still say that he had an A+.
Absolutely. Now I would say that. He
Or
boxed
93.
a guy that has been right there with some of the best in the entire boxing world. If you were to say, okay, never been past 6, well, guess what? Check. Beat that. We've been 10. Fought for a title. Check. Did it. We're going to win it. Absolutely won every single round. Did not lose a round. Check. Put it in there. This guy, if this was the test, as you said, he got an A+, looked phenomenal doing it, and maybe the teacher's pet after he walks away tonight.
The teacher's pet. The thing about CountryBox, they got a stable of guys that's just like this. We got a stable of guys like Mydell Sando, someone like Hermes Orta. We have, oh my gosh, my young guy. I call him the young Ali.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
We have a stable of guys that can compete and fight. And, Sando is the oldest, and he leads them. But, you're going to see more out of this group. You can definitely see more out of this group. And it's amazing just to see, how Sando reacted. Because we need to, now fast forward his track. He needs to be fighting some bigger fighters. So the next year and a half, before he turns 38, we need to get him into, a championship fight. And not necessarily he's on the championship fight tonight, but we need to capture some bigger belts and bring them back to Nashville.
I would agree. I would agree. Very, very impressive in performance. You can definitely say Cuba was in the house.
Cuba
was in the house.
How you spell Cuba?
It's probably the same way you spell Cuba. I never called it like Cuba Gooding Jr., so.
Oh, God, yes. Sorry. There we go, yeah. Cuba.
That's
Cuba.
Right.
Cuba is
That's right.
good.
That's right.
That's awesome.
So I believe that we're going to be going back up to the ring. Dwayne Edwards did a fantastic job refereeing the bout.
Got to get JT right.
JT Conway is in the middle. Looks like he's got the scores, and it looks like we're going to the result.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision after 10 rounds of boxing. Let's hear from both of these fighters. Judge Terry Hogan scored this fight 98-92 and Johnson and Judge Jacob Nevin had this fight 99-90. All for your
They're gonna close it
winner
there.
by unanimous decision.
Okay.
And new champion Vald Sirenko. Once you get that new jewelry on, I'd like to talk to you, man. How do you feel as the newly crowned champ?
Man, I feel great. This is a dream come true, man. Started this shit back in Cuba. My bad for cuts, but started this back in Cuba when I was 8 years old, and I continued it out here at 17. And here's the fruit, man, of this hard work, man.
I love it, man. Hey, we've been watching you for a long time. I remember judging some of your fights back at the fairgrounds. How long you been doing this here in Nashville?
Man, I've been doing this since 2016, 2017. I started as a pro, but everybody been knowing me out here in the amateur system. I was out here with Caleb, Austin, all the local guys that was doing something, but I want to thank Jimmy Adams for giving me this opportunity, Ashley. I want to thank my coach Stevie, and Nettles, man, that came through and helped me a lot. Also want to thank my brother, man. It's been my day one, and my girl as well, man. She's been my rock, so thank y'all. And everybody out here, appreciate it.
Hey, I'm proud of you, man. Hey, Vald Sirenko, everybody. The new champ is here. Congratulations, man.
I'm Mike Rogers. This is Albert Hainsworth. Thank you for tuning in to CountryBox number 23, live here in Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you for watching the broadcast. Good night, everybody. Back to JT.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after one phenomenal night of fights, we crowned a new champion, Vald Sirenko, and the champion of our bands, Neon Union.
Woo! Let's go. Let's do it.
Yep. The farm tank crew, the hicks and the lip spitting red man chew. Let's go. If that sounds anything like you, raise them up. Yeah, raise them up.
Yeah, the drug-fed lookers, the corn-fed hips, the ball cap boys with the 6-inch lip. If that's something you can identify with, raise them up.
Yeah, raise them up. Well, it's a cold hard fact that we can't ignore. Country music ain't country no more. It's about damn time. Somebody sang a little something like this. A hippie rock star, hillbilly from the sticks. Turn it up a bit. Chug, chug, chug till we all have it. It's about damn time. We do a party on the radio way. Singing what we live cause it's all we know to say. There ain't been a song for the hey y'all outlaw down home kind. It's about damn time. Damn time.
Yeah, if you a barbed wire hanger, a truck tire sinker, a firewater drinker till you think it gets ready.
If you're sitting in your John Deere, more than Chevy, turn it up. Come on, Chris, it's about damn time. Somebody sang a little something like this. A hippie rock star, hillbilly from the stick. Turn it up a bit. Chug, chug, chug till we all have it. It's about damn time. We do a party on the radio way. Singing what we live cause it's all we know to say. There ain't been a song for the hey y'all outlaw down home town. It's about damn time. everybody, right now.
Get your beers up.
Some good fights tonight, boy.
We had some damn good fights tonight.
Damn good fights. Woo! Come on.
And it won't be very long till I'm feeling right, and I ain't got a care in the world.
Yeah, well, there's a pretty little kitty all the way from Kansas City sipping on a hillbilly wine glass. Yeah, she shot me a wig and she got me to think this is going real good, real fast.
Hey, we're gonna have a party.
Come on, get it started.
The whole damn town's invited to beat up, party down, bring it on. No need to overthink it. Just get those bottles clanking. You know I wanna hear you sing it. So beat up, party down, bring it on. You gotta take a little break for goodness sake. Come on now, you deserve it.
Yeah, scream at the top of your lungs. I wanna get me some. Grab these good times by the horn.
Let's stop and look around for a minute.
Wait, what?
That's what I call it.
Yeah, so live it up. That time you gotta touch with your wild side.
Oh.
We're gonna have a party. Come on, get it started.
The whole damn town's invited to beer up, party down, bring it on.
No need to overthink it. Just get those bottles cranking. You know I wanna hear you sing it.
To beer up, party down, bring it on.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh,
oh. Beer up, party down, bring it on. Oh, keep on drinking, we ain't done.
Nah, we ain't done.
The good time looks good on you. Come on, get you some. We're gonna have a party. Come on, get it started. The whole damn town's invited. So beer up, party down, bring it on. No need to overthink it.
Just get those bottles clanking.
You know I wanna hear you sing it. So beer up, party down, bring it on. No need to overthink it. Just get those bottles clanking. You know I wanna hear you sing it. So beer up,